Where is he? Where is Astrobate? This is not normal. The man, the myth, the legend. We can't have a stream. Sometimes he would not be on Fridays, but he never misses a simul. That is very unusual. Sorry. We're getting some back audio. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. So the stream was already late, but then, I don't know if you guys can hear me through the coffee. It's flowing through my computer right now. Probably got some on the mic too. But anyway, I was already late, and then the incident happened. Wow, how far-reaching is this? Sorry. Oof, I had a huge coffee disaster. It's a shame for the coffee too, because it was like a good like third of my coffee just formed the tidal wave. All right, well, that's the way it goes. Again, this can sit up. Let the coffee drain out of it while we could let the coffee drain out of this machine while I get you guys started. I was fine, a little late, and then I freaking hit my. I just reached down and smacked this spoon that was in the coffee, and it was like just coffee everywhere. Big. It's a big mug with a lot of coffee in it, and the spoon was sticking out of it. I just nailed it, like perfect, and a huge wave of coffee. Just a wave of coffee everywhere. Just about 5 minutes ago. It used to have a lot of coffee in it. What's up? So now it still has some coffee. Mr. Some Coffee. The coffee's pretty good too. Got some new coffee in. But weird, Astrobate's not here. I'll tell you guys, it's like, I'm late, I know. Apologize. You shot it with a garden hose and it still ran fine. Alright, weekly simul. Weekly simul, guys. Thank you, Mr. Slow, for your donation. We just got a donation from Mr. Slow of $26.08. But I can't feel, and there he is. There he is. Where have you been? Old man issues, lost track of time. We were worried about you. Couldn't start the stream without you, Astrobate. Someone on sound was the first one here. And then the rest of you guys, Ringawi, Move 11, Arsenal fan, someone on sound. I'm fine, but usually very late. Trying to cram in some sleep to my really wacky schedule. Okay, so ready to go. We're gonna get underway here shortly. Weekly simul. Thank you, Mr. Slow. All right, so yeah, I don't like my new keyboard. I can't get used to it. All the keys are in different places. Can't even type my own name. All right. So anyway, and the other thing is that the cable for my computer is fucking really annoying. All right. The adapter making it hard to move, said computer. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna get underway here. Whew. All right, guys, please donate. Please donate to your favorite charity. Me. Wow, Mr. Coffee, what's up? Is Mr. Coffee here? Maybe not. This keyboard is loud, dude. God, I keep using the caps lock instead of the shift button. It's awkward. Very awkward when you do that. This is a Brave browser. Weird. Alright. TwitchCon's 10th anniversary. We will be starting soon. I promise. Well, guys, poker night. Poker night till 6 a.m. Sleep from 9 a.m. to 5. And then, or here we are. Feel pretty good, but I was really like just literally waking up shortly before we did this coffee thing. All right, we're ready to start. I am gonna make sure nobody joins the simul. Nobody joins the simul without promising they're gonna stay. I had a choice. I could be doing collection right now or being here with you guys. This guy owes me money, and I was thinking, oh, maybe I could go there and get the money, and that would have been cutting it too close. I would have been really late. All right, stay 3 hours. No bullet. No. London bullet. Bullet, no. I promise I'm gonna be all right when the smoke clears. London, no. Cheating, no. Dude, has anybody here been to Barcelona? They used to have an EPT there every year. I mean, maybe they still do. But Doug Eckert posted on Facebook he was just in Barcelona at the Hilton, apparently. I don't like Hilton. He says he's always been a faithful Hilton customer. Sorry, I never liked Hilton. Anyway, he said this woman got robbed in the lobby of the Hilton. And the worst part about it was like the hotel staff was like really, really dismissive and mean. Like they didn't care. They're just completely indifferent. And he was like talking about it on Facebook, and a lot of other people were commenting that, you know, apparently like Barcelona is like one big crime scene. You just constantly get robbed and shit. I don't understand, you know, why is it such a popular tourist destination if everybody's getting robbed? It sounds like honestly worse than like going to Mexico. Yeah, dude, I just don't get it. You know, that's Europe, really? I mean, that's like worse than an American city. At least they rob you outside the hotel. Usually. Good food. Duluki was saying that he got robbed years ago. Like, you know, outside a casino or something. But I mean, that's sort of believable. But I mean, anyway, I never liked Hilton. Fuck Hilton. I felt like they were always like the worst major hotel chain. Anyway, just wanted to comment on that. So, I'm not heading off to Barcelona very often or ever. But I do have a friend here. I'm going to ask him. My friend Jose Gonzalez Garcia from Mexico has been living in Barcelona for a long time, and now he's here. Been playing some tournaments in Budapest. I should actually catch him before he leaves. He's probably not going to be staying here indefinitely, so I'll ask him about it. He said he doesn't live in the center, though, you know. I imagine, you know, it's like probably, you know, going to the Hilton isn't the safest place in the world. People get targeted there. Anyway, totally random subject. But let's go. Ready to start? Post new Simul. Yeah. Host new Simul. Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. Even American cities, Budapest, even in Philadelphia. I mean, if it's worse than Philadelphia, they wouldn't like rob you in the lobby of the hotel in Philadelphia. Like, seriously. All right, so weekly simul. We got another notification of some sort. Guys, please donate via Streamlabs. Mr. Slow donated $26.08, but he can't do it all by himself. We have one gift sub from Mr. Slow and one gift sub from Turkey Farm today. Not today, but in general this week. We can't do it without your help. So let's get the hype train going tonight. And welcome everybody. I'm sorry I'm late. I was late, but I also had a coffee accident where I like spilled coffee all over my notebook. Right here, just a minute ago. No, I mean, I would be like, damn, I was shocked. The Barcelona's like over touristed already. But like, why would people want to go there if it was so bad, like with the crime and stuff? So, all right. Oh, it's beautiful. The food is good. Where's your wallet? I don't know. They took it the first day I got there. I couldn't buy anything. All right, Acerbate is up. Bisonov is here. Bill, welcome back. Inherstein. Richard Brenton. Shocky. Somewhat Sound. Thomas Trenson. Hi, what's up? Arsenal fan Rich. Everybody's here. Chess Passionist. Almost a regular. Bill 2WK. Gifted tier 1 sub to Arsenal fan. Now that's family. They're gifting within the, that's a little bit incestual, but we'll take it. Bill gifted a tier 1 sub to Arsenal fan. The inner team. He's British anyway. Actually, I'm going to go back to those jokes again. We always do that. Arsenal. We know Arsenal's eyes are too close together. He'll take on 25 players. Is Mr. Coffee here? Yeah. I want to thank you guys for donating, supporting the stream. Dude, Richard Brenton did what? Richard Brenton, he made our day. He donated $111.11. That's huge. That's the biggest donation we've seen in a very long time since like Christmas. It's Christmas in July. Wow, $111.11. Making an even 600 for August. Tournament in August. I haven't confirmed yet. The plan is to go to a tournament. Thank you. Thank you. Huge donation. The plan is to go to a tournament in August. I praise the Richards of the world for your generosity. Wow, that's a huge donation. Arsenal fan is actually, he's got a train conductor icon. You're Arsenal fan got gifted. It's not often you're a train conductor and you get gifted a sub. Man, guys, that's huge. Thank you so much. I promise not to go to a tournament in Barcelona. Whew, Mr. Sohan. Are we ready to start? Mr. Sohan. All right, we've got 10 players so far. We need 15 more. All the regs are in. We're going to add a few other people who do play on a regular basis, like Gutand. Okay. Gutand, just resign if you have a lost position. Take your time. The rest of the players, everybody, huge donation. Thank you so much. Move 11 gifting a tier 1 sub to community. It counts down? What just happened there? I don't understand the gift sub thing. 97 out of 110. 98 out of 110. I'm so confused by this channel donation count goal thing. We're ready to start in 10 minutes. Guys, chess is not supposed to be fun. Exactly. Everyone has to play the London. No, we hate the London. No London. No London, no cheating. Nefedov is in. Nefedov is a computer. He crushed me again. To be fair, I did beat him one game. Alright, we were 1-1 against Nefedov. My latest loss, actually, on Friday. Is Mr. Coffee here? Move 11, thank you. How was your trip to Boston? Move 11 was wandering around with the homeless people in Harvard Square, but you probably had very good weather, dude. I saw the Red Sox game the other day. Man, Friday was beautiful. It was like 76 degrees. There was a huge pitching duel. Cy Young Award-winning former Red Sox Chris Sale pitching for Atlanta. I had to watch baseball at 3 a.m. and I could only watch for an inning and a half because Garrett Crochet struck out the side, came back the second inning, gave up 2 home runs against 2 batters in a row, and I had to just turn it off, dude. Turn it off. He was either striking people out or the ball just got blasted over the green monster at Fenway, and they lost. He never gave up another run after I turned off the TV. They still never caught up. They were lost when the second home run ball left the Fenway Park in second inning. I was right to turn off the freaking broadcast. Anyway, we get a little bit distracted here, and we're gonna get started. But I want to give everyone a chance to sign up. We've got Nefedov. We've got halfway there. I need 13 more players. So without further ado, I'm gonna start collecting people. But the biggest rule is please don't play if you cannot stay 3 hours. Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf, wasn't that like a British role-playing game company or something? Alright. So I'm going to randomly pick now. I'm going to pick players who I think I'm going to drop. Players with a lot of games. We will start shortly. Players with a lot of games. These guys are noted for dropping. They're noted droppers. Okay. Mywell Pro. Rocky Balboa chess. Speaking of Philadelphia, that's weird. Don't like Rocky Balboa. Vadim? Are you good? Vadim is good. What happened to the player who's obsessed with Vadim from Harvard Square? Did you meet Vadim in Harvard Square? I should have told you who to ask for in Harvard Square. Move 11. Just go around the random people. There's probably still a few people who remember me, and hate me. Oh, man, all right. Shut the Canator. Not enough games. We get a lot of players from Russia here. I think it's the time. They like chess in Russia. I used to like Russia. Hey, I was there twice. Not lately though. Trying 25 on ELO. No games. All right. Valera. Not just blitz games. 100 man beats. You beat 100 men. Mapo Luru with how many games? 222. 500. Alright, guys, please don't play if you cannot stay for 3 hours. Cillian. French players all dropped last time. All 2 of them. Guys, please don't play unless you can stay. Alright, I can't be too picky. We've got 16 players. Gneiss is good. Żabka. Żabka is Żabka. It's Hungarian. It's Slavic. Żabka. It's like Shapka. It's a hat. No, Shapka is hat. Yeah, that's right. Spilled coffee all over my desk here. Oof, blocked. No games. Dropper. Chile. Victor Frias. We'll give him a shot. He's only got 100 games. I liked Frias. He was a tragedy. He got HIV. That was back in the late 90s. Real tragedy. He was an extremely good player, originally from Chile, who moved to the United States. Never got the GM title, though he was GM string. All right. This guy's, I don't remember him. He's blocked. We'll let Job Cup play. I've got 19 players. We need 6 more. Sorry we're late, guys. We're a couple minutes late. I started late. TFS, welcome. And then we do the Simul with Zen mode. We had huge donations. But guys, please donate some gift subs. Other people. I accept credit cards. No, I don't. Other people gifting. I really, really appreciate the gifts from Mr. Slow and Richard Brenton for the tournament fund. But also helps when people gift subs because that brings new people to the stream, which is awesome. Did I get the cut? Zalo, I don't know who you are. Zalo, I don't know who you are. If you guys want to play and you ask me nicely, Shocky, beer, whiskey, and chess. You're 316, not in the list. You're not in the list. I can't accept you if you're not in the list. You have to join the Simul. Guys, I didn't post the link. You guys have a Simul link for me? It's a little late at this point, but we might as well put it in there. Can somebody give me the Simul link? We're going to start. Oof, trying 2500 ELO now. Dude, we're late. I'm sorry. He's on the bottom line? What? What? What do you mean? Oh, there he is. But he just appeared now. He has tons of games. He just appeared now. Can we get a link? Yeah, thank you. Thomas Trainson. So, just gonna start in 2 minutes. We already started normally by now, but I started just before I was about to start the stream. I hit the spoon in my coffee cup, this big coffee cup, and the coffee went everywhere in like a huge wave all over the desk. That's why we're so late today. I apologize. Stone Cold Coffee. Yeah. Mr. Coffee. And Mr. Coffee's not even here. And I spilled coffee all over. I had to go like put my like shorts in like icy water to like, there was coffee all over my pants. I mean, it was a bad scene, dude. My chair is now coffee colored. Everything's coffee. So it was a big coffee and it became one with my leg shorts. Ringawi. Thanks, Bill. Bill, gifted tier 1 sub to Ringawi. I'm not getting this. Weird. We're up to 99 out of 110 gift subs. I don't know how we got to 99. We went from like 0 to like 90, 91. And then we got to 99. It's really bizarre. I'm not sure how that works, but it's cool. Thank you for the gift sub. Alright, we got 19 players. We need 6 more. Please don't play unless you can stay. Ismael. Got a draw. Okay. Got a draw. Valera. A lot of bullet games. Very little blitz. No classical, no rapid. A little concerning. I don't know if you're going to stay with us. Japan. I had a near-death experience with a Japanese chess player in a taxi once, where this taxi driver tried to kill us. We bonded for life. The Japanese guy is gone. When are we gonna start? Oof. That's a little tough. I need a couple more players. And the Japanese player looked like good, and now he's gone. We'll let Valera play. I don't like it, though. He doesn't have enough games. Mostly bullet. I can start with 20 players. We're going to start in 1 more minute. This is last call. I would have taken the Japanese player. He had a lot of games. He looked okay. The other players, drop, no games, banned, Greek God, We'll take Greek God. That's 22. This guy has no games, and it looks like no games anyway. He has 1 game. That's good. And blocked. So, last call. All right. The guys, the Turkestan, those guys, they always leave. They never play. They've blocked, like dropped like 10 times. Ooh, Netherlands. Dennis, okay. Could be Turkish, could be from a lot of places. The Netherlands is gone. Alright, I'm gonna start. I gotta start. 22. I'm starting with 22. And then there were 22. Alright, guys. G mode. G mode on. That was rough, man, getting started. Sorry, it was like chaos, and then the coffee wave hit. And you guys are very kind. Very kind. Thank you, Mr. Slow. Thank you, Richard. Richard the Fourth. Donating. Alright, we're ready. Let's go. I think I have like light sensitivity, and you know, I realized when I was playing poker, now people like think it's cool to wear sunglasses when they play poker. Well, it's cool, right? But when I wear sunglasses a lot lately, I realize that my eyes are less strained. It's kind of good. I definitely should get like blue blockers. Do you guys ever see? Did anybody here ever see Ruslan Ponomarev streaming? Astrobate, Sound. Does he still stream? He never seemed like he really got into it. What a great player though. He probably lives in Barcelona. All right. He used to wear these like orange, like blue blockers when he was streaming. It looked funny. All right, let's go. Stronger than Kamsky. So anyway, Nefidov's in the Simul. Look out. Just wanted to get that in there. Got a lot of E4. Lots of interesting things can cause that. That's a what? That's a bad symptom? Oof, thanks. Great. I thought it was a good symptom. Yeah, it's close. I mean, it's kind of close. They're not exactly easy to compare, Ponomarev and Kamsky. Well, Gotta quit for a long time, you know, and Gotta had that weird situation with his dad being like crazy abusive. It's always good and bad. Light sensitivity. It's just the hangover, I guess. No, I only get drunk once a week now. I was pretty good yesterday, honestly. I didn't overdo it. They only let me out of the moratorium. What's it called? Sanatorium once a week, so. We had a good night in poker last night, relatively speaking. Yeah, that's 2 weeks. 2 weeks winning in a row. We were playing well. I mean, I was really rested all week. I was rested, and then I went to play poker last night, and I mean, it's the same with chess. Obviously, if you want to do something seriously, it's extremely important that you're well rested. And the older I get, the more I feel that. Though there's a huge difference. Just it's critical. I played so well yesterday, and I attribute it to being in good condition, relatively speaking. Because a lot of times I'll be tired. You play chess when you're tired, man. Anything. It's very bad. People just assume that it's normal to do stuff like chess or poker or whatever when you're tired. Um, yeah, I mean, like sometimes you have to do stuff, but it's best to be rested. Best when rested. So, I was feeling good yesterday. But I'm 39 years old now, and again, for like the 11th year in a row, 13th year in a row now. Seriously, this is the guy. This is the guy who asked, "When are we starting?" What do you think? There's a coincidence there? You accidentally offered a draw. Oh. Alright. Because you're also the player who was like, when are we starting? One of the last people who was like, when are we going to start? You accidentally offered a draw. Alright. I accidentally withdraw. I accidentally resign all the time. Cool. I'm glad you accidentally offered a draw. What the hell's going on here? It's my turn. Smith Mora. Oh no. You guys think Someone Unsound is back to his old games? Well, Smith Mora? Someone Unsound has tipped $10. Oh, ruining Richard Brenton's perfect 600.00. I had a lot of fun playing poker yesterday. We played well, and I played for more than 12 hours straight. It was basically 13 hours. But it's like, I always feel like I'm chess people are like, oh, how long does a chess tournament last? How long does a game last? What? 5 hours? You play chess game for 5 hours? But I mean, to play poker for 11 hours straight, or no, 13 hours straight. I mean, okay, bathroom break, go downstairs, outside, walk around. You can take a break, whatever. Still, you're basically doing it for 13 hours. It's brutal. It's like, if you're really concentrating, which I do, I take it very seriously. I concentrate. For me, it's like endurance training. You take periods. Yeah, you're not constantly actively thinking. Arsenal fan. It's not the same as chess. I agree, absolutely. Not as intense as chess, where you got to be like constantly thinking. Though even in chess, sometimes we'll walk around. Nefedov doesn't play. Nefedov don't play the Petrov. So who plays the Petrov? I'm gonna start slowly and then pick up the pace here a little bit. But a lot of times I'll play the openings too fast and then do something stupid. Lately I've been avoiding the Petrov and playing a lot of, Shaki plays Petrov. Shaki played a good game or two recently. Seems like Shaki, you have kind of inconsistent focus. Sometimes you're really focused, and sometimes Just don't really care that much. But anyway, he's the only person I can think of that plays the Petrov here. Petrov is a great defense for black, but it's not exciting. All right. Yeah, this move I don't get it. Why? Actually, there's bishop f5 too. Slav without knight f6. I would think just knight e5 is good for white. But it's not that good, you know. We're not really gaining a tempo. We're losing a friend. Okay, modern defense I rarely play. Sometimes I throw it out there. It's good. You feel like the ups and downs you get in poker are multiple though. A slow sinking feeling. Yeah. Chess is always a slow sinking feeling. I guess poker can be like that too. Hungary is really, really depressing for chess and poker though. No one has any money here, and I think it affects everything. I was thinking how far it really goes. The whole it's like an economic depression that hovers over everything. You like that someone sound? I made that. That's our new emote. The Killer Bunny. In honor of Monty Python. Would you get more tight passive players? Yeah, maybe. But I think it's just like you end up with less players in general and less money on tables because nobody has any money. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. We have exactly 0 games in the Petrov. What? But bro, you played knight takes e5. Shucky. You're sure? You played knight takes e5, knight takes e4 against me, didn't you? The what's it called? The Damiano variation? I would swear on your mother's grave, or someone's mother's grave, whoever's passed away, that Shaki played the knight takes e5, knight takes e4 variation against me. No? Why am I thinking that? Or do you not count that as the Petrov? It's like a trick. Is this a trick question? You know, that doesn't count? Because if it's, you know, if you play 2 knight f6, it's a Petrov. I don't care what happens after that. You know, it's still a Petrov. It could transpose to something else, like, yeah, okay, 4 knights. Is there any master I would like to play a friend battle? Huh? Friend battle. A friendly game. These are friendly games. All games are friendly. The only reason I start the Petrov is to continue the Stafford Gambit. Oh my god. Another victim of chess propaganda. No, Thomas, the Stafford Gambit is not even close to okay. I don't mind you playing the Mora or whatever, if you want to. Do you have title? They didn't take it away yet. I haven't touched anyone's shoulder. FIDE hasn't like banned me. That's weird, Shaki. You don't know the coordinates. Come on. How could you be like 2200 plus in chess and not know the coordinates? I thought he's trolling us, really. You're kidding, right? It's so easy to fall into this sort of, haha, I still need coordinates. Alright, anyway. I'm getting distracted. So, yeah, Cecilia. A lot of good players in the Simul. This looks like Nefedov. Smells. Yep, smells like Nefedov. How do I know it's not Asterbait? No, Asterbait would never play a straight up symmetrical English. Shocky's been known to play the symmetrical English. They don't really ban me. What does Nefedov smell like? You don't want to know. No, and I'm not allowed to tell you. I'm contractually obligated. There are hints of ale. That's a good. I'll give you half credit. That's a very good guess. Definitely, there are fragrances of when you're smelling wine or something. What do you say? There's a little bit of little fragrance of ale when you're near Nefedov, right? There's definitely some brown beer odor there. This is a funny line. Isn't this what happened with Pop, Misha, and me? Am I making that up? My last win against the Grandmaster last year, February. By the way, this year we haven't beaten any GMs, so we have to act fast. I only have 7 months left, and I try to beat one GM every year. I think I did this against Pop Misha, and that's my last win against the GM. With D4. We need to get one. In 2023 I beat Horvat Adam, and in 2024 I beat Pop Misha. We got nothing at the World Senior last year. I've got the World Senior in Italy. Schumacher hasn't been coming to the streams lately. I know he prefers the morning, though. I miss him. I think Shocky's maybe being untruthful about that Petrov move order thing. What if it's Nefedov? It would have to be a knight c6 move order. No. So I can safely play h3. Thank God it's not Nefedov. Alright. Thank you guys. Thanks everybody for playing. I'm okay now. It took us a while to get warmed up. I was late, sleep deprived. We're back to speed. Shirt is not straight. I had to do coffee. This keeps happening. Like, I always pull the t-shirt one way or the other. You see, like, my neck. It doesn't look right. Alright. Anyway, what was that? Is there a question? How is the reputation of the Gleck system between masters? You know, Skimsk chess, this is what I said the other day, you know. By the way, Igor Gleck was at the World Senior last year. The first time I had probably seen the guy. I don't play that much, and I think I saw him in Philly when he won the World Open like 30 years ago. Yeah, I think that maybe the Gleck line with G3 is one of White's best options, to be honest. It seems like it's still quite playable. One of better options for White. I would rather play G3. What? Gleck up banned on chess.com. Well, he's not the first GM to get banned over there. Who knows? I mean, I don't know. Am I supposed to play like Queen A5 or something? The pterodactyl. Well, I'm not interested in chess.com. But anyway, Gleck's a good player. I don't know about cheating accusations, whatever, online. I like his system. I think it's very solid. Seems good to me. It's a G3 on move 4 in the 4 knights arsenal. The funniest thing that Black can do there is play it like a Halloween gambit, sort of, and go like knight takes e4. Once this guy did that against Alexander Ivanov, and Ivanov like started hyperventilating and shit. It's actually playable for Black, you know. E4, E5, knight f3, knight c6, knight c3, knight f6, g3, knight takes e4. And Ivanov didn't play it right. You know, he ended up like retreating both his knights back to the first rank. And he's like up a piece. But this guy from Syria, who I really dislike, Sati Husari, he's really a scam artist. He's somehow got the Ion title, but whatever. Like, I don't think so. He's an FM, basically. And, man, he was, like, terrifying Ivanov, but then lost. But I looked at it, and it's sound. You know, Black can do knight takes e4. It isn't unsound. It's completely... It's not someone unsound. It's sound. Chess.com is banning all the people who dare criticizing them. Yeah, I don't like chess.com. I'm not sure getting banned by chess.com is really a big deal. If you criticize Hikaru or something, right? If you criticize the wrong person, it's not if they did anything. It's like who you criticized. All right. Anyway, I have a new idea. Oh, this. Yeah, Rengawi. Ivanov started hyperventilating. It was like a game 60 or something. The game's in the database. It was like 1994 or 5. I don't remember. I played in a tournament. I just remember like drawing with Kurdo or something like that. I wasn't in contention for that. It was like a 4 or 5 round game 60. And in Boston somewhere. But it's interesting, right? That variation. This looks familiar. Someone on sound? What did we get? A new notification. Oh, Windows security. Microsoft Defender summary. Okay, thank you. Maestro Loco and Hikachu Sakamura. That's nice. I like that. Arsenal will like that. Big Pikachu fans here. Okay. 21 playing, 1 win. 1 dropper. Do I have 2 Moras in a row? Or is that just my imagination? This is Nephew Dav. I know it's you, Nephew Dav. What's up? So this is extreme. Queen b3. There's also g4, obviously. Asterbate playing the English. What? Asterbate, you played the wrong move. No b3. I even know when he's playing the English. Unbelievable. How does he do it? How does he do it? All these years I've been cheating when I guessed Asterbate. Alright, I'm gonna close this chat here. I guessed you. I knew it was you, Astrobate. Why can't I go in Zen mode? What the hell? The Z key doesn't work? There. How do I do it? Seriously. How I know it's him? You know, I've been tempted to play G4 against the Najdorf. Azerbaid's like, ah. He doesn't even play C4, and I still knew it was him. Unbelievable. Right? You gotta be careful spamming the Z key. That's funny. Not if it's had too much coffee. Bad joke. One bad joke deserves another. Mr. Coffee, I spilled coffee all over my desk right before the stream started. Just coffee. It was just a coffee explosion here. So, I just wanted to say that my rapid rating is higher than my classical now. I have a respectable rapid rating and an embarrassing classical rating. And I was looking at every year they have a tournament that I guess has a decent prize fund, Rapid and Blitz. Like basically Hungarian Rapid and Blitz Championship. It's not in Budapest, it's outside of Budapest in this other city called Ajka. There was this patron who donated like I guess a large sum of money to chess when he passed away. And the guy who stole it all is now organizing the tournament every year. He was originally supposed to be like for this team I used to play for, but then some dude like took it over and whatever. So Hetanya Geza was the name of the guy who donated a lot of money. Passed away. It was supposed to go to my club, like, but then some dude who's like a lawyer got involved, and he basically diverted all the funds, took over administering it, and now he just runs this like Rapid and Blitz thing somewhere in a different club. And I looked at the list, and it's in July. It's extremely strong. 100 something players. Everyone is 2,200, like almost 2,200 or above. But it goes down to 2,000. But there's like 100, 200 players, lots of strong players. And I just looked at the list. I would be 17th. My rating is respectable enough that I would actually be 17th if I played. But the funny thing I was thinking is, you know, I don't want to play. Because you guys remember Schieberspieler, right? FIDE Master Margot Roland. He's like 2,600 in Rapid Plus here. As good as me in Rapid and Blitz. Maybe even stronger than me in Blitz. And he's like 2,200 in Rapid. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to play in a tournament where people who are like 2,650 on lichess are 2,200. That's ridiculous, dude. You know, I mean, the Rapid ratings, they're grandmasters. It was like when I went to the World Senior last year, I didn't have a Blitz rating, so they used my Rapid rating, and I was higher rated than like Ovechkin. Another GM was in the tournament too. So I'm not underrated in Rapid, but I'm very underrated in Classical, I think. All right. Yeah, but if you rarely play, you're not going to get rated. Right, right. No, no, Roland doesn't play much. Yeah, he could have been an IM. Or he could be an IM, but he doesn't play much. He's studied, I guess, and stuff. All right, knight takes e5. What's that about? Wait, what? No, I'm just saying, like, I don't want to play in this tournament, man. I'm like the highest, second highest rated IM. There's like 15 GMs. If I played, there would be like 15 GMs who are higher rated than me. Like one IM, Florian Kotzor, who's like almost a GM. Maybe two. But anyway, you're playing like 2000s who are like, you know, you're playing 2000s who are like 2300 classical. You're playing, 2200s who are like 2650 on lichess. You don't get titles for rapid rating, that's true. It's raining again. What's this position? Anyway, I'm just thinking, my only chance to get over 2400 again is in rapid. I can do like a Mark Esserman system where I gain like 1 point every game playing 1500s or something. If only I had done the Esserman system when I was like 2470 FIDE back in like 2002, where I would like play one game against like a 2000, arrange like a private match. I could have reached 2500. I was just like 30 points away from reaching the GM requirement for rating. And if I had just been really, really careful about my rating and like just played like one tournament game every month, a private match organized somewhere or something, I could like have gained like 1 point, slowly made my way to 2500. Yeah, okay, so this Deutsch Gambit or whatever can be played with or without castling. And I think I was thinking of the one where we're like one move behind or something. You're castled here already. So now I don't know what to do. Clearly I gave the pawn back. What other option does he have there? Bishop takes e4 is standard, Pawn takes pawn transposes to a known line, but the knight takes is rarely played. But this particular version, damn, I feel like this might not work here. I was thinking of the other move. Maybe I'm already messed up. Then on the other hand, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's not so bad. Is bishop g5 dangerous? Anyway, I guess I have to castle. This wasn't what I meant to do. I kind of messed up there. Okay. Very well. Somewhat unsound. Okay, Nefedov. This is Spinal Tap. They're gonna make this is Spinal Tap? New Spinal Tap film or something like that? Who's the name of the actor who played in Laverne and Shirley? That was Lenny in Laverne and Shirley, and he was in Better Call Saul more recently. Does anybody remember what his name is? He was on Late Night. Yeah, I like him. He still looks good, you know. Squiggy's probably dead. He plays Saul's brother in Better Call Saul. But I guess he was from Spinal Tap. Alright. Knight f6. What are we doing? Knight f6 e5? Oh, the trap. No, the trap. Okay, the trap is whatever. I allowed the trap, but it's not a big deal. I didn't do this on purpose, but it's not as bad as you think. But black has to play knight g4. It's actually fine for black. Just another way to equalize against the Mora. So, right. Yeah, I guess we have to do it. No one knows what I'm talking about. Queen b6. Do I take on d5? Do I have another choice? What happened to move 11 though? He always drops in and drops out. He's a drop in, drop out. He's like Timothy Leary. And he was just in Boston, so that's even more suspicious. Very Timothy Leary-esque. Nobody gets the jokes. It's alright. So this is my game with Pop Misha. And I don't remember what I did. Knight c3, bishop e4, bishop g5. Like, oh, Mr. Coffee, I like your ghost. Nefedov. How many openings does Nefedov? Michael McCain? That's his name? I don't know why that doesn't ring a bell. But I believe you. This looks like we might be in trouble. Man. I didn't realize that I was forced. I didn't realize I was forced. I'm supposed to do this only, I guess, in this position. If you play d4 here, if you play d4 here, I take with the knight. This is what I meant to do. But now it's not the same. I took with the knight. I always take with the bishop, but I was thinking, okay, let's do this because it's different. And now he does bishop e3. So I am in deep doo-doo. Doo-doo. Damn, am I just like lost? Serially lost? Arsenal, you have to be hitting, right? What's the problem? No problem. Nothing to see here, folks. Just move along. Oh yeah, X-Files. We talked about this before? Did we talk about this before? Yeah, he's a good actor. I think excellent. Speaking of the X-Files, I'm having deja vu. I've got nothing to drink. There's pineapple juice downstairs. Coffee's gone. It was good. What was left of it. How am I gonna just lose a piece? Are you serious? That's so unfair. And it's like there's no way out of this. It's crazy. All right, I go there, you go there, I go there. I mean, okay. So I go there, you go there, I go there, you go there or there. There's also these weird moves like d5 or something. But after d5, I'm completely hosed. That's the good news. b5. Now this is a disaster. Up your nose with a rubber hose. Queen e7 almost works. Queen e7. Bishop takes d4, bishop takes d4. Queen takes d4, c5. Queen c3. Knight takes e4. Queen e3. Queen e7, knight takes f7. What about this line? Okay, knight e6, bishop e6, bishop e3, and then something takes on f7, right? Like knight takes f7. Bishop takes f7, king h8. This doesn't look good. Knight e6, knight f7. Ooh, that's even another reason not to play knight e6. Let's stick with the queen e7. Okay, queen e7. Knight f7 anyway. d5. Looks horrible. It is horrible. Queen e7, knight f7, d5. Pawn takes d5. Of course, horrible. Queen e7, bishop f7. King h8. Or takes. Rook takes f7. Knight f7. Yeah, I guess we're going to do this. I think I'm lost, but maybe we can create some complications. So now it's an accelerated. That game is you know who, by the way. Because he has some kind of fucking voodoo doll and he sticks like pins in me while we're playing. You know who I'm talking about. You might be in the chat room right now. He has this little voodoo doll and it like makes me make like blunders in the opening. Knight e6, knight f7, king f7. Well, I thought the other line was even simpler. You know, he just plays bishop takes c6. There's no reason to do that. So, what do I do? Here, I guess I have to take and transpose to a weird accelerated dragon. Or dragon. Accelerated dragon or dragons. So all this time, while I'm being distracted by these people playing the Smith Mora, someone is sitting there with a little voodoo doll, sticking pins in me like, play bishop takes d4. No, play knight takes d4 in the Duke's Gambit. Why do you play that crap, man? What are the chances I would do such a stupid thing as this move that just completely doesn't work? Of course the Smith-Morra guys could be him too. One is probably someone on sound. No, one of them is probably Tomas Reinsen. You haven't played a Smith-Morra in a while. Pawn takes d6. Now, why can't I remember? I mean, now I saw a new study today that said apparently, like, dementia starts when you're like an infant or something. Whatever, okay. Well, I definitely have it now. I don't know if it started when I was 2 years old. But I can't remember this, and I played it at one point. You know, I was like playing this on purpose. It wasn't an accident. I think I just have to take back with the pawn. There isn't another move. It's take back with the pawn. It's not bad for black. It's not great, but it's not bad. And you're down a pawn, bro. All right. Yeah, there's this mythology that's like terrible for black, but it's actually like equal, it turns out. But black has to be careful, that's all. So, mythological creatures. Who's playing the Scandinavian? Boy, this is really gross. I hate when they do this. Part of me wants to try to hang on to the bishop, but it's very slow. You know, bishop d7, castles, e6. But again, if I play bishop d7, maybe white should go more active with like bishop g5 or something. It's very slow, you know, to save my bishop. I generally wouldn't lean toward doing that. I want to get developed. Looks like black's equalized. Well, I mean, it's a little early, I guess, to talk about that, but it's easy for black to go wrong there, Arsenal. Yeah, I agree. I don't think that it's great for white, but you have to be careful not to underestimate the danger. I've lost a lot of games in these kind of positions. I've lost a lot of games in general. I always do, but this is Nefedov. But would Nefedov play f3? We always assume this is Nefedov till it's not. It's all fun and games till it's not Nefedov. Don't you normally do like queen d2? Why would he play f3? There's no need to play f3 in this position. Maybe it's not Nefedov. Bill gifting a tier 1 sub to Night Twist, who claims that they have the white side of the Mora trap variation on the board yesterday. Everyone knows the Mora is like a forced draw. So stop playing it. Wait, it's just a tiny bit worse. Like 0.1. Overall. Although that line is probably 0.1 better for white or something. It's not black's best variation. So you know. So you know. And the more you know, bishop g4. That's not really a very standard thing to do here. You're gonna need an ambulance. Bishop g4, wow. Pawn takes pawn, bishop takes f3. I'm thinking take with the pawn. Is this acerbate? This was acerbate. Delayed fianchetto. Acerbatian. Right. Now there's a very important move coming up here where I have an improvement. I think I had this with someone on Sound before long ago. You've had a lot of fun wins in the Smith Gambit. Well, it's important. It's fundamental. The Smith Gambit. It's very fundamental. You understand and you learn how to play for the initiative. It's a great technique, but at some point you have to outgrow it. Like someone on Sound. Okay, this looks like book. Was this a position where like Gawain Jones, Van Velde? This is Gawain Jones versus Van Velde. And Loke played. Is it this position? I think this is the position where Loke played a great move here, which I like a lot. If my memory isn't too fogged by the dementia. I mean, yeah, this is it, man. Van Velde versus Gawain Jones. Or I'm the Van Veles. I think this is f6. If I'm not totally dementia. Right? Bishop takes d4. I just lost a piece. Good. Someone on Sound played the Danish. Sorry, man. Mr. Slow, I know my Gawain Jones. Gawain Jones was infected with Grand Prix mind disease at an early age. And that happened to a lot of those British players, unfortunately. Plaskett, Hebden, the older generation. But he's outgrown that, right? He probably stopped playing the Grand Prix at some point. Peril Stain. Huh. Thanks for reminding me of that name. I gotta learn to forgive. Forgive and forget, right, Bill? Forgive and forget. And go on, I just live like my whole life like hating people because of something they did 25 years ago. But some of you got to just let go and stop hating. Bishop takes d4, queen takes d4, c5, queen c3, knight takes e4, queen e1, queen e3. What am I missing? Experts versus anti-Sicilian. See, I'm an expert. What about anti-Sicilians versus experts? Has anybody written that? It's in my book. Van Velde was a great player. Dutch champion, how many times? Now he's into politics or something. I saw him. He's a nice guy. I saw him like 6 years ago in Prague. He was telling the story how he got kicked out of the United States because he Man, he would be destroyed by the Trump administration. When he like went to go over the border, when he like reached the United States to go to some tournament, he mistakenly told them he was like working there or something, or gave the impression that it was his job. He was going to work, and then they like banned him from the United States for like 10 years or something. But I think he's into politics. I don't know what his deal is. Dutch politics. But he's a good poker player too, as far as I know. Multi-talented. But I always thought he was excellent, excellently prepared in the openings. One time he had a very good game with Magnus. Magnus had a really funny game against Finn Valley some years ago. So, what are we doing here? When I was young, Luke was one of the best sort of online blitz players, or just blitz players in general. He was a great blitz player. What am I supposed to do? I don't really know this line. I just play it. Bishop e3. So here you have a Morphy-esque choice, right? We can take with the queen or we take with the pawn. If you take with the queen, you keep the queens on the board and you have the bishop pair, but black starts for a bishop looks pretty good. Take with the pawn, I'm going to trade queens and have the two bishops in the endgame, which I like a lot better. Yeah, Morphy would take with the queen, but we're talking about the Philidor, right? This is not the Philidor. Shockey doesn't play the Philidor either. Oh! What? Now, Nefedov can only be playing one game at a time. So, I'm thinking, this is not Nefedov. This is someone else. Nefedov would not play d5. Actually, I'm not sure that Nefedov would even play e6, actually. I've been wrong about Nefedov there. Nefedov is probably on the previous game. This is Nefedov. I don't know about that early f3, though. Is it necessary to play the early f3? It's been a while since we had one of these, Neffy. But the next game is not Nefedov, obviously. Because he can't be in two places at once. d5 doesn't look right. So, I'm going to take and play d4. Yeah. I wonder who this is, though. Now I can't remember. What I'm supposed to do? I think I'm supposed to take his bishop. Alright, let's... Kali system. Cool. I prefer cool. Cool there. Kali system. The Kali and the Dali. See, here's... Someone on sound. Where are you? What happened to the Pondicam? Well, he's here, but he's... Yeah. Well, I mean, when I got the new computer, you know, I'm not on the mic anymore. I mean, I'm not on the built-in, so Honda's sad. He's very sad. He's like, oh, Honda. He hasn't been here for a while. So the noobs always play knight e5 now. But I learned this playing Sound on Sound and looking at this line. Hey, wait, have you counted your pawns lately? It's knight f6, dumbass. Here. Frankie Marshall. The other knight f6. So this is not what happened in my Pop Misha game. His Holiness, the Ponda Lama. Ponda Lama Dingling. Ponda here, this is the best I can do. Holding him in my lap like a pet. You guys like guinea pigs? I have guinea pigs if you ever want to. I think I put one on the stream once. F3 is a cool idea, but not without risk, right? What do we do on F3? But F3 has balls. F3 has big balls. What do we do? Knight B5 is very materialistic. It's materialistically inclined and possibly very strong. There's also obviously G4. G4 feels like, yeah, I don't know. There's also E4. There's so many good moves and so little time. What can I do? You know, E4, G4, Knight B5. Knight B5, the problem is, what's the measly pawn on A7? I played in Classical Simul, all I got was a shitty t-shirt. I mean, am I going to go for that pawn on A7? Seriously? That's all I'm going to get? That's my life? Like, seriously? Knight B5. King D8. And now what? You know, what am I going to do? Get out my butter knife and spread him to death? Possible that there's something there with like discoveries on the rook. Knight B5, King D8, Knight takes A7, Bishop B4 check, whatever. Bishop D2 takes, King takes. He has to move his king somewhere or move his rook. He can't move the rook, so he probably moves the king. But where? You know, he doesn't have a square to move it at the end of that line. He does. King E7. Knight C8 check, winning a rook. So let's look at this again, right? Knight B5, it's very hard to defend. He has to guard C7. Have I faced Knight A6 before? It looks like a game I had with Uber Driver. Like, Knight B5, Knight A6, Rook A6, Pawn A6, Knight C7 check, King D8, Knight takes A8, King C8, and then he's trapping the knight on A8, right? With King B7 on the next move. I can play stuff like G4. It's murky, you know? E4, what's my threat? Let's assume he takes it. He can also play Knight F6 and develop. No. E4, Knight F6, develop? Is it that bad? This is the problem. I think all of my moves are good. So this is a... Bakloni variation. And I don't know. I don't know. It's also a really good recipe. Like, you should check this out, Arsenal. Hungarian recipe. Bakloni. You make it with, usually with pork, but it can also be very tasty. It's like a sauce. It's also a system. Make it with pork. You can also do chicken, but you need like a lighter meat. Very tasty. I highly recommend it. Bakloni. I'm not sure exactly what's in it. You have to look it up, but I recommend it. It's not like well known like goulash or it's not a well known Hungarian. I'm not sure exactly what's in it. I've never made it. I mean, I've eaten in the restaurant. I've never actually made it myself. We want to try something different. Lesser known Hungarian recipes. There was this great restaurant when when I first came to Hungary, like back in the 90s, when everything was so cheap. There were just amazing like local restaurants you could go to for almost nothing. Yeah, yeah. Bakony pork. Delicious. And nutritious. What was I reading lately now? Like, chicken is supposed to be not as good for you as they thought. Apparently eating millions of chickens in a lifetime is not as healthy as once thought. Okay. I've got some food on my mind now. I've got my food on my mind and my money. And my mind on my food. We're starting to think about food. Did you read about the what? 500,000 Americans allergy to red meat? No. Whoa, that's crazy. But I love a good tick. Wow, that's crazy. I'll have to check that out. I do love a good tick, though. You know, one day we're all going to be eating insects. We just should get prepared. It's all about how you prepare the ticks. C4. I've had this before. Here I have dementia again. I don't remember. I never remember what I'm supposed to do. Is it C3 first? And then Queen E2? So let's say I play C3. He goes back. And then I do... How do I get my pawn back? Queen E2. Knight back. See, this is the thing that bothers me. Like, what am I doing with my queen on E2? But anyway, I don't understand why or who the Bakony variation is named for. It's called that thing with Queen A5, with the modern, with Queen A5. I'm not sure who the fuck Bakony was. This is mystery. But it's also a region, I feel. But that's the thing with Hungarian names. They're usually... Everyone's named after regions. Who would imagine I would end up living in Hungary? That's crazy. You're like born in Camden, New Jersey. Grow up in the Philadelphia metro area. What are the chances of you ending up living in like Hungary? Weird. Life is weird. It's like Arsenal fan just randomly, growing up in the UK and ending up living in like Peru or something. All right, C3. I don't know if I'm supposed to do this. This feels wrong. Bishop F4. We need to play a little faster. I'm talking too much. I might have ADD. Bishop G4, Queen B3. That's right. Great Nimzo. Nimzo, yeah, Mikhail Bakonyik. Should I play D5 at some point? But when? When this is so boring. F-E, Dav. Fear not. But so this is the Bakony. Wow, white castle queenside. Bro, that transposes to a Samish King's Indian now. Crazy. Anybody like Bishop E6? Bishop E6 is a move. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It is move. This could be a lot like the Nefedov game. But he's castled queenside. Just like Nefedov. Bishop D7. Here I can play knight takes D4. Oh, that's funny. I can transpose to a dragon. Looks like. This transposes for reals to knight takes D4. I don't really like doing that. I don't want to do that. Knight D4, bishop D4, bishop E6, bishop B5 check, king F8. I don't mind that so much. This looks bad for black. So you castle kingside. Is this where I'm supposed to play king F7? They really got a very good position against the dude. Experts. A hippo based board game. Nice. The entire Hungarian economy. That's funny, man. I missed that game. I always wanted that. You know, I felt like my whole childhood was ruined by not getting Hungry Hungry Hippo. Like, it used to be commercials on TV at, you know, this is like therapy for me, but it was like the one toy as a child I never got that I really wanted. Kerplunk. I had a very old version of that I inherited from a neighbor. And you know, we played it with my kids when I was home before I sold all of my estate. Yeah, they love that. Okay, knight takes e4, knight takes e5. Oof. The idea was queen e2. This doesn't seem right. It's okay. Don't panic. I can call Jose. Let me get him on the phone. Sorry guys, I'm just doing collections. It was this or collecting. I always hated collecting. But it's more fun when it's your money. No, but I wanted to get Gonzalez on the phone, but I think he's probably playing. I'm just kidding. I could text him. I was seriously gonna check my messenger, but yeah, I don't remember here, because Jose did the Chessable course on H3, and we were talking about it, but I don't remember. He's playing now in some GM tournament here, I think. You can either go to Barcelona, stay in Barcelona and get robbed constantly, or come to Budapest, live for half the price. I think he's making a good choice. But he's probably losing all his rating points. You can, life is all about making choices, right? Live in Budapest and lose all your rating points, or dude managed. I told you he played in this tournament with all Indian guys, and he managed to come out with +1 elo. If you can hold your 2450 elo in these stupid GM tournaments here, you're doing all right, Wow. That might be Mr. Slow. Someone in sound, do you promise never to play the Smith Morra again? Oh, well, I can do both. I can do both. I should just get a toilet in my office. It would be much easier that way. Would I get banned from Twitch? Or do we toilet streaming? Is that allowed? Anyway, we're going down a very dark road now. This is a reasonable, bereasonable. It's bereasonable. I don't know. I once lost this really bad game against Oli Varga where I allowed a bishop b5 check, but it feels okay here, We got the piece back. And my position still sucks. Wow. He didn't try to hold on to the knight. Wonder if this is not someone on sound. I lost an F. I've been getting mixed results of trying to play H3 in that 4 knights. I had some other bad game. Alright, Nefedov, I'm running out of things to do. If you eliminate castling, I guess moving the queen becomes an option. A6 is always an option, right? That seems like a sensible thing to do. It's not great, but he'll go bishop g5. But a6 is useful. It's okay. Bishop f4, knight h5, Schmid-Benoni. A bad Schmid-Benoni. Damn, who is this? It's a Nokia. Like the way Saji detects me. No, we already detected you. Well, I mean, we played a lot of games in this. That was the easy one. That, you, and Esserby. Esserby, I can catch him on almost just time management, but Esserby always spends exactly 7 minutes smoking during the first, 10 moves of the game, so it's like a dead giveaway. Whereas Nefedov, I have to be more, basing it on opening, specifically. Wow, knight d7. Horrible. Horrible, terrible. So you have queen h4 check. That's your big idea. Not bad, not bad. Alright. I don't like queen h4 check. But at the same time, what does it do? I mean, yeah, you have queen h4 check, then what? King e2. Say I take on d6, you play queen e4 check, king e2. I mean, you can't even take on d6. You don't even have a follow-up. Maybe there's not even another move for black there. But it seems really greedy to play pawn takes pawn. This is such a good position for white. Well, you played the English a couple times, so I'm looking for that, Tomas. Maybe you mixed it up today. Do I really want to get my king stuck in the center? It's very hard for black to develop after that. I'm afraid this might be like Mr. Slow. Because we don't know where Mr. Slow is. I don't know. You know, am I crazy to think that? What the hell is going on here, bro? D5? D5, C4? Pawn takes? Pawn cakes? D5, C4, pawn cakes, E6. Pawn takes B3. Pawn cakes F7 check. That's funny. But I don't know, man. I don't know. D5 feels like caving, you know? You're caveman. Yeah, D5, C4, pawn takes E6, queen takes D1 check, bishop takes D1. But he doesn't have to play C4 either. That's the thing. I'm not really threatening anything, you know, if I play D5. This is the issue. I mean, I guess you could argue that taking on E6 is a threat. If that's the case, then maybe it's okay. Alright, let's try it. It's fun. It's fun. This is all for fun, right? Chess is fun, right, Shaki? Nefidov's played this too. Joel Salmon. Not the same. Alyakin. I'm sorry, Nefidov Alyakin. And it's still wrong. He played King B1. Now we've got to watch out for bishop takes F6, knight D5, or just knight D5 in general. Castle's knight D5, right. So castle's knight D5, I get it. Again, there's A6. But A6 is sort of, what does it do, right? Again. So castle's knight D5 is a problem. And A6 is a temporary stopgap. I could play like rook C8, and if bishop E5 check, again, king F8, like I was intending on the last move. But ultimately, if I play rook C8, it's funny, this was the balcony. Thanks, guys, for your support today. Huge donations from Mr. Slow, and 2 out of 4 Richards. Richard the second is just gifting us his presence and input. I appreciate that too. He's also a hype train conductor. Get conducting, Mr. Train Conductor. All right. what are my options, man? I mean, a6, rook c8. What does a6 do? So let's say I played a6. Yeah, you could do like g4 or something. Castle's knight d5. Castle's knight d5. Queen d8. Aline Lee is rating with a party of 16. Hope I'm saying her name right. I pronounce everything wrong. Aliakin. Thank you for the raid from Aline Lee. We've got a simul versus 20-something people. Sorry, my raid call, all caps. It's okay. That's just Moobot. Thank you. You can check her out. Also a streamer here on lichess. Anyway, we're deep in thought here. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Raiders of the Lost. Oh, this is like a dragon. Bill, thank you for gifting a gift sub. It's a dragon. It's a King's Indian. Same-ish. It's... What else is it? Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for rating. Alright, guys, we're under an hour, which means I have to play faster, and I'm going to have to stop trying to guess who everyone is. We like to play the guessing game here amongst the regulars, so I can enjoy a little bit of fun. If I castle, then you know, knight d5. Alright. Castle, knight d5, queen d2, knight e7 check, king h8. There might be something to that, right? So maybe we need to look further. Okay. Castles, knight d5, queen d2, knight e7 check, king h8, rook d2. Now he has a back rank weakness. Isn't that the point? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Back rankness. Rook f e8, and you lose a piece. Oh. No. Right? Rook f e8. Now the knight's on e7. White still has the bishop on d4. So if he goes to d5, I just chop it, and then I mate white on the back rank. So white has to play bishop takes f6 in between move. Bishop takes f6, and then knight d5. Only move. And they can hang on to the extra pawn. Oh. Bishop takes d5, rook d5, and I'm down a pawn. Opposite colored bishops fighting for a draw. You know, it's... Ask Hebden. Really? Hello? Damn, so... White is playing both d4 and e4, so I guess it could be a Hebden. So what do I do? 97. I'd have a really good dark square bishop, but I'm down a pawn. And it looks like I'm technically losing. This is the problem with playing too many openings. You know. You could also play rook a e8, but I mean, I don't think it makes a difference. White's gonna play bishop takes f6 and then get the knight out of there. With, you know, maybe I have an in-between move, though. Knight d5, bishop g5. Let's say rook d1. And I can try to... You gotta watch that fork on c7, too. So rook a e8, bishop f6, knight d5, bishop g5, rook d1. And now my point would be that I have a break with f5. But it still looks bad. I'm getting forked on c7 anyway. Like, I don't want to do it. I'm done. I'm done thinking about this. I'm done thinking about that. I'm just wasting time. Like, I'm not going to do that. So, whatever. This is Van Wely. Mrs. Van Wely. Now, my king is relatively safe. We have total domination on the light squares. I don't remember what happened in the game. Van Wely, Gawain Jones, Van Wely. But that's irrelevant. I think that black has a good position. I remember that game was sharp, but I think that black is just better here. Dude, it's not safe to cross the street. You might get hit by a bus, Arsenal fan. But everything is relative. Isn't that what it's all about? Knight f5, g4. Knight d4, knight d4, pawn d4. Where does he put his knight? So I can play knight f5, or I can play h5, preparing knight there. Which do you prefer? Feel a little safer about h5. That would give white the option of playing knight h4. I don't care, frankly, my damn. I don't give a dear. Safer as the optics tell us. The optics. Okay, I'm still in trouble here, but at least I've knocked down a piece. I have d6, f4, queen d4. Just happy to be alive, as they say. I have knight g4 with a one-move threat. Don't ever underestimate your one-move threats. Knight g4 is a very bad move. Very bad. Can't emphasize how bad it is. Acerby will play it every time. Okay, that doesn't look right. Optics will tell us. So black is busted here, just totally busted. Knight e5, bishop e2, queen e2, queen f5, knight f7, knight c2. We're looking at a lot of calculation-based lines all of a sudden. But I gotta believe this is good. I gotta believe that's good. Thanks for the raid earlier from Aline Lee. And thank you guys for supporting the stream. Now it's time for business. Gotta play faster because we're running out of time soon. It's funny, I never played this line with white since like the late 80s. Love me a good Mara Gambit. Isn't the Mara Gambit exciting? Isn't it exciting? It's so exciting. All the pawn tension here, it's killing me. How do you... Alright, it's draw. Draw. Queen e7. Well, you played the perfect line here. You know that. You know that. One of the many reasons why the Mora Gambit is hopeless. Unless you want to draw. Right. It's a really fancy way of playing for a draw with white. Or a fun seeming way of playing for a draw with white. Fun seeming is that Nefedov's he's getting all centralized. Is it time to castle? When Nefedov starts centralizing, I think it's time to castle, no? There's bishop g5, typical dragon motif. Then I should play like rook c5. Though in this type of position, maybe not, because he has knight b3. Yeah, the rook c5 would never make sense if white has knight b3. But should I castle? I mean, is there a reason I have to castle? He's going to play knight d5. And if I don't castle, what do? These questions and others will be answered very soon. I guess this is his main idea, just kind of going knight d5 or bishop g5. improving the bishop. Ultimately, I guess castling is sensible, but I don't have to do it just yet. Maybe I should play b5. Not a lot of other options, though. I mean, queen c7 or b5. I could play knight c4. Actually, we shouldn't ignore that move. But I feel like it's white's bad bishop, and they're so happy to get rid of that. You know, knight c4, bishop c4. I mean, rook c4. I don't really have any threats. So I need to play faster, I know. Alright, we're going to go for it. Thinking about castling. Can I sack the exchange if you play bishop h6? Well, a better question is, should I sack the exchange? What I mean is, should I sack the exchange? God, this is dry. It's like a desert in here. People like to claim a lot of stuff. It sells more books. There's a new book about the Biden presidency. Exciting stuff. But I'm not going to go down the politics rabbit hole today. All I'm saying is, like, you know, people want to sell books, so they'll say a lot of stuff that may only be like half true. You could always play for a win, even if you're like lost. Yeah, of course you're playing for a win, but the practical chances of winning are very, 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 very low. If black knows what they're doing. That's the point. The Mora Smith gambit is only good against weaker players. Good players, you know, aren't going to play the Mora gambit because they know that that's why, you know, Mark is the only person who plays it. There's a reason for that. Simple. If it was a good thing, you know, at master level, more people would play it. Now, pawn e6 is the point. Pawn e6. Otherwise, okay, I can play bishop c2, right? I can play bishop c2. Actually, gotta consider it. But my point was taking on e6. If you take, I take with the bishop on d1. I have no advantage. But there's a trick. Pawn e6, pawn takes bishop, pawn takes a7 check, king e7, bishop g5 check, knight f6, queen d8 check. Oh no. Oh no, so maybe I have to play e5 right away. Okay, you can do that. Bishop g5 check, knight f6, not queen takes queen, but e5 immediately, winning our piece back. Oh, it's fun. I think this might be Mr. Slow, but I'm not sure. So here my idea was to pin it and win it with bishop g4. But if I do that, then white has, damn. Yeah, consultant. He's a consultant. He's consulting. Stop consulting me. I find that very consulting. Who plays d4 in my stream? Come on. Seriously? We have a real d4 player with white? Like, none of the regulars. You know who plays d4 against me? Do you guys want to know, like, a funny statistic? Something like, I don't know, man. There's some crazy statistic. Something like 13 out of the last 15 games where GMs were white, they played e4 against me. No. I'm just kidding. They always play d4. Actually, the rule was broken at the World Senior. I had a really long streak where no one played e4 against me. There have been Rosenthalis broke the streak. That's the last game. He's like the first GM in I don't know since when, man. Nobody plays e4 against me. They always play d4. They look at my opening rep, and they're like, nope, we don't want to play e4. Too many things you can do. They always play d4 against me. But Rosenthalis did it, and he got a kind of creepy position. I swear, like 15 last Grandmasters I played, it must be something ridiculous. Some kind of seriously ridiculous statistic. Like literally. Maybe I don't have one e4 until the last one. They're like conspiring. I don't know what to do here. Really freaking out. Whatever. I was going to play bishop g4. I could force him to play f3. But I don't feel like it does much, you know? Okay, so you're down a couple pawns. What could possibly go wrong? What do I do in the meantime? Meanwhile, it looks like I'm playing the King's Gambit. It seems that the pros think that my opening repertoire with black against e4 is really good and not so good against d4. I personally don't know. Whereas if I play amateurs, it's the opposite. It's really funny. Yeah, this is a good player, obviously, you know, but do you think it's Mr. Voodoo Doll? I just don't think it's a coincidence that all those Grandmasters always play d4 against me. I must be better against e4. But I honestly have to say that I'm better against e4 because, you know, more people play e4 in general. I've always felt like it's sharper, and you have to be better prepared for e4. You're like forced to be better prepared for e4, especially at the lower levels. Now it looks like, you know, if I'm going to be playing any Grandmasters, I'm expecting the opposite. Someone on sound, is this you? I had the feeling it's you. There's a threat of f4. Bishop e6, f4, queen h5. No, f4 is a serious issue. Yeah, I don't like that situation too much. Knight g4 is primitive and bad. So we're in trouble, and I think this is someone on sound. It's not. Wow, I thought it was you. It's your opening, man. Wow, he's like a 1300. Can't be 1300. Wow, he's 1700. Maybe, though, you know, it was a sign that white didn't play that more incisive queen move, you know, but still. It's a sign from God. Doesn't feel like a 1300, man. I'll tell you right now. This is not a Smith-Morra. This is the Deutsch Gambit, bro. Someone said we're talking about the Deutsch Gambit game. This is not the Smith-Morra. I thought this was you. Rook e8. Maybe you played just safely. And I seem to have problems here. F4 is coming. D6 is weak. There's always G5. All in favor of G5. Raise your hand. You're looking at your board. Good idea. Be very, very... It's time to be very, very careful. Doesn't seem like a 1300, bro. White is a super pro. I'm lucky to be alive, though. There's the draw offer. 95 castles. I guess D4. Well, this is no time to be taking draws. So this is Someone Unsound and I also. We've had a bazillion games, right? Check. To your majesty. Say what? Oh. Wow. Can't say I expected that. Nafidov goes crazy. It's like Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure. Jesus Christ, you played, excuse my language, you played, oh my god, you played Rook AE1 and now G4? Should I sack a piece here? Tolnai style? We can't be doing the Tolnai sacrifice. The Perenni. That's not going to be enough. Oh, Emil. You have to take. Check. King F8. D4. The draw offer there was not this game. Was it? No, this is the other one. Wow, craziness on board. Fire on board. Board on fire. Wow. Psychopath playing black here. A psychophant. A ficosant. I wish I could sack my queen for mate. Queen d5. Can white's queen get trapped? Can black's queen get trapped? Wow. Trade. Yeah. God, I haven't played this since the 80s. Alright. Never had a very good record with this line. Wow, bishop g4. That's kind of lame. But possible. But no, I'm not going to give you my light skirt bishop. Not happening. Okay, now d4. We've got bishop e3. Oh. Maybe I have to take first. Because d4, rook e8. I could sack a pawn back. Black even has very scary knight takes. No, that doesn't work. Knight takes c6. B takes c or d takes c. This is not feeling completely safe. Do you guys think this is Shocky? No. Thought maybe it was Shocky, but he denied playing the Petrov. He denies any association with the Petrov. eBay! Come on. They tried to close my eBay account, but I wouldn't let them. They're like, we're going to close your eBay account. I was like, nope, don't close it. I might need it later. Knight c6. BC D3. Yeah. I don't know. Alright, Asterbate. Let's play a long and healthy game. Live long and prosper, Asterbate. So I don't know who this is. Now, I have D5, and it's probably good. Like, what else are you going to do? D5, Knight D5, Knight D5, Queen D5. Wow. This looks familiar. But I don't really get it. I mean, B4. This guy has talent, obviously. Britain's Got Talent. This is Vadim. Yes. Where's that? Remember Vadim? The Vadim lover? We haven't seen them in a while. This is a nightmare. Bishop e6, f4. But now maybe we can get away with it. Could possibly go wrong. I'm seriously going to trap my own queen here. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to get my bishop on a6 with my king on e2. Presto changeo. It's a really annoying move. Oh, man. Oof, this is getting me concerned now. Damn. D6 is falling? Wow. I could be in trouble. I can't just give what black D6 here. That wasn't the plan. Man, this is bizarre. I mean, all I can think is that this is a better player than I thought it was. It's Arsenal fan-like. Maybe one of Arsenal fans, like, ridiculously optimistic moments. Where you're like, this is a total noob. No good player would ever play like this. And he's laughing. I'm like thinking about sacking my queen. No way any respectable player would play like this with black, right? I have to play bishop c5. What else am I going to do? That is not what was intended. The intended. Smithmore Pro. The bubble. Mr. Coffee is not in the simul, so I don't know who this is. But it's pretty boring around here. If I play e5, I might regret it. If I don't play e5, I might regret it. Yeah, what choice do I have? Yeah, there's all these weird positions that I assumed were weak players, but so let's just guess this is Mr. Slow. No, it's Shockey. Okay. Well, I was right that it was a good player at least. I mean, we're all bad players, but it's relative, right? The computers are the only good players. Come on. Whatever, man. Very interesting game. Yes. So this is what I was talking about. Now, who's this? How dare you do that? Is this Mr. Slow? No. Who would play this symmetrical English with black? Thomas Reinson. No, nobody. I guess nobody. All right, I quit guessing. We're done. I'm done guessing. I should have quit like 8 years ago. Yeah. Oof. Cilian. Chess passionist? Are you offering me a draw? Are you mocking me? All the players are the ones I don't know. Javaka. I didn't expect Queen E8. I expected the more active move. So Queen E8 looks bad. That's passive. White is clearly better. Greedy god. Greeky god. Mopu. This is Mopu. He's used a little bit of time at least. Hi, my name is Mopu. I've used a little bit of time. Alright, let's break. Where are the regulars? Okay, Bisonov is playing the Grand Prix. Bill. Yeah. Now, if I play Bishop D6, I get like weird tactics. I'm used to playing King C7, the Ukrainian variation of the old Indian. You know, I'm very keenly aware of these sort of things. Arsenal fans comment of, you know, is the king really safe? Whatever. Like, yeah, of course, like that's a possibility at some point. You just don't want to walk directly into Bishop D6 95 check or something like that. I think a little bit of care is needed here. That's all. No problem. I could play King G8 and block my own rook out, but at least my king would be, you know, safe for the long run. No, if he goes any 5 I'm chopping playing King G8. I don't have to worry about it. Although maybe Bishop D7 isn't a good idea. So there's a question about how to move my pieces forward here. Bishop E7 looks decent. This looks familiar. This is not anyone we know. I have Bishop F4. It's a good line for white. Knight takes D4, nothing special. Bishop F4, castles. We have at least a draw. Wow! I didn't even realize it's Connect 4. Game over. We got Connect 4 knights. I totally didn't notice it before. Neftov, good game. Wow. Dude, that was on the board last move and I didn't even notice it. Sorry, man. I didn't call it last move. Man, Neftov is... He's full of baloney. He has baloney for blood. Baloney. This is not right, man. I am not believing you here. So, big question though. Take with a pawn or take with a knight? Or we could even try rook takes c3. Rook takes c3, queen takes c3, pawn takes f3. Oh my god. Knight takes f3. Knight takes e4. And just unleashing. The unleashable. What does the dragon head do here, man? I think I could do almost anything. I'm sure that black is better. Knight takes h5 looks pretty safe. To be perfectly honest, I think you're totally full of crap. I could play rook takes c3. I'm not going to be fancy. Bishop on e4 is darn strong. That is kind of disappointing. He offered me a draw earlier, no, and I didn't take it, thinking I was better. Wondering about that decision. We're going to have to play this pretty well, I would think. I could be, like, seriously worse. This is such a strong piece, you know? I don't remember this player at all. GNS? Masturbate. Alright, guys. Masturbate, where did you learn to play chess? A3. Oh, this is someone on sound. Wow. Interesting. You got the Bakoni. Bakoni pork. A3. Oh, I had a threat there. Oh no, I still have a threat. What? Kidding me. Whoa. Rook c3. Rook c3. Queen c3. Queen b5. Damn. There's more to this, huh? Speaking of knight takes e4, rook takes e3, he can, like, move his bishop somewhere. There's so many interesting lines. Move the bishop somewhere, but where? Like, where are you going to put it? On e2? I could play rook takes a3, pawn takes a3, queen takes e3. Rook takes c3, bishop e2, knight takes e4, bishop g7, check. King takes g7. Wow. Wait, rook takes c3, bishop e2, rook takes a3. What did I say? Rook takes c3, bishop e2, rook takes a3, pawn takes a3, queen. This is too interesting. I have to do this. Come on. You know, originally I was going to castle queenside. But I guess it's not my only move. There was one move you didn't consider? Oh, come on. Wow. Man, that's like very annoying. Surprised black hasn't offered a draw yet. We get that a lot. Now I've got to check it works. Great. You got to check. A check in the works. Wow. This is not good for black. This is not good. I love what you've done with the place. I probably should play g4. Mr. Slowhand is being Anatoly Karpov. This is still probably book. Richard, very solid today. I mean, other Richard. Solid. Richard Brenton. Yeah, what do I do? C4 and E5. C4. Bishop B1, E5. B4. E4. Pawn takes C6. I don't know. So what's the point? We're still in book here. There's nothing fancy I can do. I have a draw with knight c7. But who wants a draw when you have to try to win? However, I'm a little concerned about queen b6. Weird. So are you serious? Oh no. What? Is this some sort of trick? Look at that tactic, dude. G-Ness played knight a6. Have you ever seen this before? Rook takes b7, knight c5. Easy game. That's a cheapo, man. You shouldn't play for cheapos. Asmate, stop copying me. Stoppy. Stoppy copy. So here, what do I have? The g4. g4, h4. Damn, black is in an unpleasant situation. Wait, e4. We talked about that earlier. Oh no, my knight is trapped. Blimey. In Hairstein. Stop, drop, and roll. So now the old knight g3 or knight f6. Oh shit, I can just take on g4. Yum yum, more pawns. Wow. Kind of greedy. Why not take with the bishop? You gotta be skeptical of Nefedov's approach here. But, you know, opening lines against my own king may not be such a hot idea. So there's a certain method to the madness. I don't know which to do. This guy is awful good, dude. 1700. Yeah, right. It's a hell of a 1700 you got there. playing like God. I need to develop. There's nothing. I got nothing here. Yeah, you like that pawn? Thought you would. I got this for you. Enjoy it. Whoa. Bishop f4. Dude, that's kind of pushing the envelope, isn't it? Bishop f4. I don't know how to make progress. No. Oh shit, I almost fell for it. That's a good one. Yeah, I was right. I didn't officially guess you, so I don't get credit, Arsenal fan. But the rewarding thing is just knowing that I even had the idea that this was you. You know what I mean? It felt like something you would do, right? My instinct. It's instinctual. Bishop e6, rook e6, pawn e6, queen e6, check, king h8. No, dude, he has queen takes d8. I can't play that. Wait, bishop e6, queen takes d8, bishop takes d8. It doesn't work. I can't do it. It's fine. Taking on g5 leads to knight takes g5. Perfect game by white. I told you guys this was a forced draw. But bishop e6, queen d8. So I can't do bishop d6. If I take on d5, it's fine. Take on g5. I can't be spending time on this. Thomas, yes. Thomas back to his old tricks. Back to the old tricks. Knight e5. Knight e5, bishop e5, pawn e5. My little pony. My little pony. Okay. I gotta play faster. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes. Yes. We play faster. Masturbate. Bishop c7. What does that do? That's what it does. Okay. You knock him off. Wow. Now you can Play. Play games A5. What could possibly go wrong here? Yeah, let's just freaking develop. Oof. Subterranean pieces. What was the idea? Bishop e7 and then what? I don't remember. Don't remember what my point was. Yep. Now with more stuff. Knight g5. f5 no. Bishop takes h2, check. King h1. j6. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think this is a guy I want to mess with, you know, with the tactics. He was totally playing for tactics earlier. That pawn is gone. That's my pawn now. So I just want to make that clear. What used to be your pawn is my pawn. Just so that we're clear about it. I don't like things that are unclear. Sorry. Jabka. Yep. Whoa, 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 whoa. I have c5 here. Oh no. That could change everything. Oh man. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Dude, this is totally nuts. Is that Arsenal character? How's everything? Good? How's everything over on your side of the board? And I see what you're doing there. You have a nice square there for Mr. Knight. And also here, ooh, there's two ways it can get in there. My bishop's not doing much on d1. I take it. Wow. This looks kind of familiar. Have we been here before? G6 or H6 or some crap. H6. H6, G6. Am I messing around too much? You got threats. Don't believe it. Now here, want to get the queen off track. OTB. More tactics. Wow. Time. My options are kind of limited. So that's it. A4. That's an interesting move. Computer likes that one, huh? And we're supposed to believe you saw that in advance? Yeah. Right. Alright. Conspiracy theory. I just like hovering. So A3, A4, of course. And I'm up a piece. He just enjoys this. Two wins, no losses. Thank you guys for not dropping out. This guy played like totally a computer. I guess I ought to just trade bishops, right? Standard, Mr. Slow. Okay, Queen C7 is too slow. Black is busto after that. That's not gonna work. That's way too slow. Wow, D5. Whoa. All right. That is my pawn. Don't touch my chalupa. Which piece do you want? The knight or the bishop? Knight or bishop? Bishop or knight? Chicken or fish? Chicken or fish? Chicken. Castle queenside. Am I not? Whoa. Bro, that's an upsetting move to face. Don't like that. Chicken or beef? Chicken or beef? I almost sacrificed my queen. How much frustration I get playing this dude. Beef or chicken? This one. Well, I thought he was playing like a computer until this move, which is a little bit unexpected. Nothing wrong with that move, I guess, but not a computery move, huh? All right, we gotta play faster. Sorry, guys. We are too slow. I don't know what that move did. But, this is weird. It's hard to kind of do anything. Queen d4. You're attacking my pawn. I was serious about that. That pawn thing. Wow. White did what? Okay. Bishop g6. h4. Is that all? Wow. Fedov is really... He's really going crazy, man. Focus. Focus, focus. Mildly concerning. I'm just understanding this now. How am I up a rook? I'm up a rook. Alright, I'm up a rook. Gotta get that through my head. Up a rook, I'm up a rook. I'm up a rook. So what? If I'm up a rook, I can give you a rook back, right? Damn. Crazy position, huh? This is fun. Check. Yeah, this is forced. What just happened? Okay. Dude, you don't say. Can you just not do that? Wow. What was that? A notification came through. Queen h3. Still alive. Happy to be alive. That's a lot of pins you got there. All right. Yeah. When did I lose a pawn in this game? Wow. I've been down a pawn the whole time. Well, I was totally unawares of that. No wonder he played like that. Okay, now I understand. Draw. Okay, you're nice to give me a draw. I mean, you're clearly almost winning. It's a very, very generous draw for when I'm probably lost there. I'm up a piece momentarily. Damn. Oh no, Queen F2. Unexpected riposte. Wow, that kind of sucks. That was a minor letdown. Dude, stop assaulting me. He's an assault. I'm an assault victim. He's salty. Yeah. Theme of the day. Oh yeah. Definitely drawish. This is looking drawish. Is a check. Greek god Pan. Pawn. No pawn intended. Come on, guys. Take your time. 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 Take your times. Take your times. It's take your times. Wow. Yes. Check. Ah. Yes. Yes. Check. Yes. The check. Always with the checks. Check. Check on. Check your check on at the door. I love this position. I love it. I love this. Nice move, Queen A5. She's gonna get me with that trick again. Unbelievable. What is going on here? I don't want to lose both knights. Again with the symmetrical knights. B4? What? Alright. I got it from Arsenal. The only place where I have a chance against Mr. Slow is in sort of technical games. Feels like. I do have a chance to beat him. Otherwise, he's very, very solid. Don't really know what to do here. What would Petrosian do? This guy is pretty good. Oh. No. Wow, F5. Oh my god. This dude is sick with the ridiculous tactics. Wow. Pawn takes pawn, queen takes g5. I have queen takes e6 check at the end, but black holds on. That's really bizarre. Wow. Everything about the tactics. Let's check again. Where's my time going? Nah, I knew you would do that. I'm not buying that. Nice game. Perfect Mora. Man, Gutand is really on another level today. It's nice to know that one or two players actually have used more time than me, or as much time as me. That's refreshing. Refreshments, anyone? What just happened? Okay, knight d4. That is, wow, a big move. Yes. Wow. Got to be kidding me, dude. So random. So random, dude. Wing is this guy, dude. Bullet. Dude, I don't like that rook on c8. That's not very nice, not a nice rook. He doesn't treat Trump very nice. Why are you not nice to Trump? Why not nice to Trump? What did Trump ever do to you? Wow, you took my piece. How dare it? Wow, yeah. I get that. I do. Stop with the back rank already. Thank you for resigning in a timely fashion. Dude, push the pawn. Pushing pawns. Push pawns, not drugs. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. How's your back rank? Get it sorted. It's sorted. Sorted in here. Whoa. That's nice. Unbelievable, right? Shit is not a little bit computer-like. Knight c5 again with a tactical trick, dude. Where are you coming up with these things, dude? It's so weird. Just weird tactical move after weird tactical move. It's a little bit creepy at this point. Is it not? That's like too much. That's a little too much of a coincidence with the constant tactics in a non-tactical position, I would say. Some of these positions are starting to hurt my head. This is definitely one of them. I can't calculate. Been maneuvering. Wait. Oh, that's not a good move. Why did I do that? Creepy crawlers. This is really weird, dude. Alright. I got no time. That was like the 17th move in a row where someone on town had a threat. I think only the 17th move in a row. Draw. Okay, whatever. Tired of guarding against that threat that isn't even really there. G5. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to do. That's insane. What did I do? Okay. He declined my draw. Obviously. What just happened here? Ismail Balut is declining the draw in the totally symmetrical rook and opposite color bishop position where he's like a move behind or something. You're declining the draw. This is not a bullet game with your friends, okay? This is not cool to decline the draw there. That is not cool. We don't do that. If it's a draw, it's a draw. You don't try to play on time to win in a totally drawn position. We're not doing that here. Slightly annoying. Oof. Speaking of playing for a draw. Wow. Oh my god. No way. Look at that. Oh, that's insane. Arsenal fan, you're sick. You're a sick person. Come up with such a move. It's unbelievable. And he took so long on it too. That's weird. It looks like a no-brainer. That's definitely sus. Ooh, Shocky with another switch and zug. That's the secret point. Oh my god. Secret Zwitchen Zug. Mr. Slow. This is not the King's Indian, man. You just think it is. Phew. Wow. Let's weaken my King's side. Alright, he thinks it's the King's Indian. This is not cool. White sacrificed a piece? Is that a joke? Okay, I'm down on time. Master of Zwischenzug. Zwischen Master. Oh, they get excited with the time thing. Oh my gosh. Now there's another trick. The guy's crazy with the tactics. What happened here? Hmm. Yeah, dude, that's pretty believable. This guy. I don't know, man. Wait. That's really weird, that player. The guy who's like playing on this game, if you decline a draw there, you get a lifetime ban from my stream. This guy should be banned forever too. Obviously. Whoa. You're winning a piece now? Okay, that's messed up. Wow, Shucky, that's messed up, dude. That's really messed up. This is ridiculous, dude. What a jerk to not resign. Finally, yeah. I mean, Dude. Not cool. Totally not cool. That's amusing. Very amusing. Gotta check. So I should get away. This is really uncool, man. I'm not kidding. What did you do? You're attacking my rook. The one move threat. Oh my god. That is awesome. Wow. What am I doing? This guy really, wow. That's it, dude. Oof, I closed the window. Sorry, everybody. I had to ban that guy from... Nobody who does this is going to be rewarded for doing that. That other guy. You know, Arsenal fans' position is probably lost, but not as clearly lost. You know, it's not the same. And he was better before. Man, Richard is becoming an awesome defender. You know, seriously. He is becoming an absolutely amazing defender. And this guy is... How did he do that? Yeah. Wow. Did a trick. Wait. What's this? Queen there. Yeah. Okay. I get it. This is so disrespectful. What happened? Okay. It's just a pawn. Wow. Seriously trying to win on time. This is ridiculous. kind of a new shocky lately. Wow, Dr. Dynamic. New and more serious. This is weird, man. What is he doing? Oh my god, dude. It's my turn. I'm in check again. Constantly in check. Are you serious? Wow. You're in check. What? Wow, what a move. Hello? I'll start spacing. I've never seen anything like this before. Where's that knight going exactly? Damn. Oh, another great move. Wow. Shit. Oof. Man, I don't believe how much better Richard has gotten. It's uncanny. Like, what a completely different style from before. You're totally changed. It's crazy. The most solid player ever. 1, 2. I gotta go. This is freaky. This is really weird, dude. You're 1652. Okay, that's not real. Wow. A5, King G8. A4, H6, A3, H7, A2, Queen check, and I get mated. Wow, that's unbelievable. So many people play for time, it's so disgusting. Yeah, computer move. Of course he found the computer move. He used no time for the entire game. How many computer moves did that guy play in that game? Really weird. Finally a computer move when I'm about to flag in a totally drawn position. I can't believe it, dude. How solid some people are. They've totally changed. Shoot, the flagging. Flagging peoples. Knight has no squares. I just noticed. I feel like I'm down material against Richard Brenton. I'm up pawn and I feel like I'm down a pawn. Like, what is that? How is that possible? Mr. Sneaky. Here we go. Mm-hmm. It's like playing a GM or something. You don't say. Wow, that's a lot of endgames. We've got some serious endgames. Look at that. I like this board. Overview. I lost to the tactic guy. I'm certainly getting confused. Well, we lost one. 8 draws. 8 draws? How is there 8 draws already? Jeez. How could there be that many draws? Wow, this is a beautiful position. Still may be a draw. Speaking of 8 draws. Oh no. Oh no, look what I found. The prettiest seashells. I like this one though. Wow. It's powerful. Now don't let your guard down or anything. Richard Brent didn't beat me last time. Hopefully that doesn't happen here. Man, I dropped that one game. I was totally drawing that too. I should have been undefeated. It sucks. I almost flagged on multiple boards. And it was easy. It was easy. If I just saw the rookie 4. I mean, I saw the kind of idea could happen, but... Oh no. Oh no. What about his A-pawn? But what about his emails? What about his emails? Here. Mate. Knight H6. Wait, why? Ooh, if I go to bishop g6 first, he takes. Okay. Oh no. Space. Space invaders. Democracy won in Romania. No way. Wow. Whew. You know what I saw today? Interestingly enough, congratulations on the democracy front. That's great news. Gita B, a Romanian fan. I saw today that Romania was actually overtaking Poland for the most anti-lesbian, gay, pride, whatever, country in the EU, unbelievably. It's hard to believe, okay, governmentally, I think Hungary is actually the worst, but I guess overall, there's some kind of overall way of measuring it, so. I was surprised, but Romania is now ahead of Poland in being anti-gay, lesbian, trans, whatever. But this is really big news because, yeah, I mentioned it in the stream before, but the election in Armenia was very, very close. It looked like Simeon was actually ahead. Simeon always makes me think of the Planet of the Apes. No one really gets that, though. Alright, Shaki. Still playing for a win? Always. Always and never. Me too. So who's better here? That's great news. Phew, if Romania went, it would be really a huge disaster for the West. People don't even know how important this election was. How Romania goes, how goes the world. Really close to a nationalist, ultra-right nationalist winning the prime ministership in Romania, which was shocking because it's been trending positively there in terms of democracy. Knight f5 check, and then we try to take this pawn. Oh no. Cutman. Wow. I'm playing for a win. How about you? Are you enjoying yourself? Dude, what's happening here? Rook f7. I have b4. Must. It's a must play. Risky. I love it. Oh, a bishop, a free bishop. Oh no. Oh no, it's a free bishop. I'll take the free bishop, Bob, for 300. This is a draw. It's funny, the guy's king is trapped on h8. Did I have bishop e3 winning f2 pawn? I did not notice that. I don't think I can move my king here. Maybe just b5. Take, take, take. I just lose a pawn. What's the sense in losing a pawn? Why would I want to lose a pawn? Let's not lose a pawn. Alright, so Shaki goes with... yeah. Okay, thanks. Now here. It's a draw. Against Mr. Slow? Oh, no, I know. I mean, maybe I was winning Arsenal, but I was low on time. I also... yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for the time, I would have... if I had had a little more time, I would have definitely played for a win. I mean, I didn't know. I was within 1 second of flagging at one point, and it made me freak out. Mr. Slow was one of the games where I got down to, like, 0.9 seconds while I was about to flag. And then, okay... yeah, I agreed to a draw. I just was like, it was too much stress. You know, I was like, I could have been worse there. I could have lost that very easily. You know, because if I lose my e pawn, he played very creatively to gain the upper hand there. Well, at least it felt like he gained the upper hand. You mean it's not a draw? Oh my god, I'm lost. Well, that's crazy. So b5 was a draw, and now I'm lost. Or maybe I was lost all the way. Oh shit. You're telling me I was lost all the way here? You're kidding me. I thought this was a draw. I can't believe it. I have a protected passer. b5, take, bishop takes, king f7, bishop e8 check, king f8, bishop b5, king f7, bishop h. So I had to play b5, a5, lose this. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I didn't think it mattered. Wow, that's so wrong. I need to pass c-pawn. Dude, who is this guy? Oh my god. I just didn't think it mattered. But wait, can he Sichuan me anyway? No, he can't. That's the point. But I have to play b5. Oh my god, that's crazy. I'm gonna lose this game to this guy? Wow. I mean, that's insane. It's like losing to like Mark Plotkin or something. Wade never had... Wade was like... Oh my god, dude. It's the only way to lose this position. To play a5, which has no point anyway. That's weird. He could have played bishop e8 check, right? King f8. He just has to make a waiting move. Then I run out of moves. Whatever. That's pathetic. Richard, congratulations. You're the last one. No, not you, Richard. The other Richard. It's always a Richard. We have 3 out of 3 Richards. 3 out of 4 Richards. 2 connected past pawns, though. This is... God, I can't believe I lost that. That's crazy. I just, like, totally am tired. I didn't think it mattered. Oh my god. So b5, take, king f8. I have a protected pass pawn. So you try to do the same thing, I just move my king. If you try to play bishop e8, you can force me to play c4. Then you have to move your bishop. Then I can move my king. And my pawn is on like c4. Then you move your bishop. King. Then you can force me to play c3. And then, you know, whatever, you stop it, right? Bishop a4. And then king f8. And now the pawn's on c3. So it's a draw. It is a damn shame. That was a damn shame, man. There's no way on earth I should lose that game. And the odd thing was that he played like he was trying to win when he was worse in the endgame with no winning chances. Like typical over-optimistic player. Well, basically it was just about time, but wow. All of my pawns are in the right color. White literally has no way to win. And then somehow in the time pressure, he tricked me into letting his king come into f5. A really sleazy... That never should have even happened. I mean, it didn't have to happen. There was absolutely no reason it had to happen. I just let him put his king on f5. It's insane. White should be very happy to get a draw in that position. Speaking of c-pawns, just had this feeling. Normally I would keep the pawns together. Let's blow another endgame. Come on, guys, we can do it. Let's blow another endgame. I lost 2 now. 9 draws, 10 wins, and 2 losses. Yeah, I had a long night, a long morning. So my stamina isn't really there. Chess riddle. Phew, bro. I had this beautiful stalemate theme draw, and I blew it for no reason at all. 97 in your game. It's in the master database. Wow. Well, I mean, it's a good practical try, Arsenal. I got it. You know, that's why I knew it was you. I mean, this was obviously not a complete idiot I was playing against. At some point, it dawned on me, you know. I see bishop g4, give up the late square bishop, you know. But I knew there was something funny going on there. Not complete. Not complete. Somewhat complete. Does not complete. Well, I hope this works, but I'm not sure. I'm just blindly pushing my pawns at this point. Richard was holding comfortably, I think, before the lever happened and the pawn structure. He defended great in the late part of the middle game, early end game, and I think he was a pawn down, but it didn't matter. It was a draw. This should have been a draw too. You know, or someone on sound, I was so panicked in our game that I almost sacrificed my queen for like 2 pieces. I was like, wait a minute, that's not a rational thing to do. It wasn't necessary. I'd rather be down the exchange than sack my queen for 2 pieces. I was that desperate though. A4, ooh. A3, A4. That's in the master database too. Yo, Zalo. Oh. You were the one who won the endgame against me? Tell me it's not you. Nobody should be winning that game. That hurts. Now what do I do? Oh, wow. No, H5. Damn, H5 is kind of brutal. But it may not be enough. Yeah, he has some time. This is still... there has to be a win. Check. Something brute force. Yeah, check. And knight c3 looks pretty good. Check in knight c3. Alright. Pretty good. Is that good enough? Not necessarily. Never put your pawns like fixed on, you know, this color this way so they can be blockaded. Nothing can possibly go wrong here. Do not panic. Everything is under control. Oof, Nefedov. We beat Nefedov. I'm happy of that game. He couldn't make up his mind whether he was playing in the center or playing a psycho attack, and he tried to do both. Yo, he's speaking Cyrillic. He's speaking Cyrillic. Oh my god. I forgot how to read Cyrillic. Oh no, C1 check. There's always some kind of trick. Check, take, and take. Is that enough? I don't really have a better idea. C1 knight. No. Man, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some miraculous way I can draw this. There's only a couple of pawns left. No. He's a whole piece down. That should do it. There's enough pawns left. I have enough pawns left. Are you sure you beat me? Oh no. I'm not sure. I flagged against you? Oh man. No. I have no losses. No, I have 2 losses. I didn't lose to you. How did you get a draw? You got a draw? I gave you a draw? You offered a draw and I took it? In the winning rook endgame? Are you kidding me? You robbed me? Have you considered moving to Barcelona and holding people up at the Hilton? Are you serious? Nefedov, you didn't lose? What? Well, at first I thought maybe I lost on time. But then the only other possibility is that it was a draw. Actually, yeah, I took the draw. Oh my god. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Even with no time left, you tricked me into taking a draw like I thought it was a different game or something. What game did I think it was? That's crazy. Wow. Why would I take the draw? Oh my god, I gave Nefedov a draw. It's highway robbery. He's a Barcelona mugger. This is fine. Nefedov, you didn't deserve a draw. That's just wrong. That's why I have so many draws. I was like, why do I have so many draws? Alright, thanks, Richard, for the game. Thanks, Richards. Wow. It's a testament to Richard Brenton's defensive technique that he has so many times been like the last game playing. You know, here we can see on the graph that he literally was drawing up until move 45. But you went a little too far. It looks like there's a whole portion of the game there for like 10 moves where you're fine. In fact, you're even better in one moment. What? Rook takes b5 double question mark? What? Am I lost or something? I do not understand. Bishop a3 check. So what? What do you mean? Why would I play king d8? It doesn't matter, you have this. Oh my god, Richard. Bishop a3 check and bishop b4, and my rook is trapped on b5. Wow. Wow, and you're actually winning. That's wild. We both missed it. But in any case, like good defensive save by Richard Brenton. He played solidly, and yeah, I'm here. You know, I guess you should take the open file. You're a little bit worse, but it's probably holdable. Yeah. That was cool. Alright, good game, Richard. Good fight. But yeah, that was a freaky win. I was doing better. Overall, I don't understand how I gave Nefedov a draw. Look. He tricked me. When did you offer draw? I had like 0.5 seconds. He offered a draw here? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? I thought you were offering a resign. Are you ashamed of yourself for offering a draw here? I'm ashamed of myself for accepting it. I mean, it's not that easy, but I'm totally winning. What a joke, man. Nefedov, that's criminal. So, shockingly, h5 is a novelty. Yeah. I'm playing like Magnus Carlsen. God, I suck. So, Nefedov's h4 is a TN. No, it's been played. Yeah, I was talking about bishop g5. You know, that move looks pretty good. So you do this, I castled, and then you went nuts. You know, I mean, this is weird. You know, that's Nefedov went over the edge here. I mean, I thought you would play bishop g5. It's a normal position. Like, I can't believe Nefedov thinks he can play g4 there. It's not a Yugoslav attack, you know. I mean, there's a reason why I played the move order like I did. Rook h, e1, and then g4. Okay. And Nefedov got away with murder. Chess pianist, chess passionist was totally winning. God, dude. 19 CPL. He offered a draw here, and I didn't take it. Like, moronically, I should take the draw. I didn't realize I was worse, you know, until after I refused the draw, and I was like, God, I'm worse. That was really ugly. All right, we got to go soon, but I'm going to go over a few games. Shockey played a great game today. He's been more solid. Wow, I was winning. Yeah, I shouldn't say solid. Let's say maybe not solid. Intense is the word I'm looking for. Shockey's been more intense. And still, he came up with a lot of tricks. He was winning too. I hung a piece at some point. Yeah, this is really dumb. Okay, you went too far. I was curious about the opening, Shockey. Let's see the opening, right? I thought it was Mr. Slow at first. So this has only been played in a couple of games. You know, first of all, it's very rare what you did here. Marshall played this way against Rubinstein. I don't know what you call it. It's like the... Well, first of all, yeah. Yeah, the takes on c4, it's an interesting move order, you know. And like Rubinstein just played like e3. A lot of people just do e3. There's something weird about playing e6 and then d takes c4, you know. It's not the Queen's Gambit accepted. It's like you're trying to play the Queen's Gambit declined and the Queen's Gambit accepted at the same time. But I was like, Viagra variation? Yeah, no, it's definitely related to the Vienna variation. It can transpose. But, you know, it seems like it's like... And what I was shocked by when I saw the games between... There's some games between Marshall and Rubinstein. Was that Rubinstein didn't play e4. You know, and I was like, well... Dude, I mean... you got. I mean, it's weird. You know, Rubinstein was an incisive player. I mean, I guess it would maybe the opponent. You know, I think that e4 is necessary. You know, if you don't play e4, you don't punish black here. So e4, and there's not a lot of game, not a lot of games. You know, mostly we expect c5, and I think even knight f6 is playable. Even knight f6 is playable. But anyway, this is like not very well, you know, this is not very well analyzed. This stuff is kind of murky. Actually, a good choice maybe if you really, I mean, objectively the computer says that white is much better, but it's not so easy, you know. I think this is a good practical choice for black. So this is totally unexplored territory. You see just a few games. Moisienko against that very strong Vietnamese player. One of the very strong Vietnamese players. Not many games. Bishop e3, c5, and now there's nothing. Nothing. We're totally off. No high level games here. And d5, there's one game. Nope, we transposed. We transposed to Czech Grandmaster Prihoda. I believe he's a GM. Might still be alive. c4, and then I thought this was fun. So this was fun. It was at least an interesting opening. And I think that white is a little bit better. You beat that guy? Wow. In bullet still. He's a very strong player. Yeah, blitz player. And a GM, I guess. Yeah, chess in Vietnam has really taken off. I mean, there's a lot of players now. So, yeah, this is cool. This was a fun line. So bishop e3 was wrong, apparently. And you're equal already. Bishop b7 is a mistake. My pawn is rock solid. You know, I was banking on it. Actually, I really was thinking about like f4 here. And then I thought about how weak my pawn is on e4. So I think this bishop b7 was a mistake right away. Anyway, good game, interesting game with Shockey. I'm going to take a closer look at that. Thomas Reinson, what happened? We drew. Another Nefedov like draw offer. No, Thomas offered a draw because of time. And it was really... No, I was about to lose on time. Yeah, he's worse. Of course, neither of us realized how much worse. F3 was a really bad move. You were doing okay until a point, right here. But, I mean, I'm going to make the case that you shouldn't exchange on e5 unless you got something concrete. But the computer thinks it's okay. Now, are you threatening, like, knight b5? Because if you are, that's fine. That's one of the reasons why I played b5. So b5 is not so great, apparently. Wow. You have a4. What? Holy shit. You have a4, b4, knight b5. So, how do I prevent this threat? G6 is... Do you have this stuff where your queen is swinging over here to like a3 or something? I mean, can I put my king on e7? If you go knight b5, like say I play g6, you play knight b5, I take, you take with a check, and I put my king here. I mean, am I dead? Probably, somehow. Or no? Yeah. Damn. So that's not good. Yeah, you're threatening knight b5. Wow. So this is way more dangerous than I thought. I can't believe there's no games where this has happened. This is unbelievable. How the fuck is this possible? Aha, I'm the first person ever to play 95. Well, not really. Shame on Andrew Greet for playing the Smith Mora. That's gross. Another Oh, another someone on sound special. Yeah, I mean, I normally play bishop e7. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Bishop e7, though, after queen g3, castles. Yeah, we know this. I've had this with someone on sound before. But again, it's been a while since I played it, so I kind of forgot, and I thought I could do this. It turns out I can do this. This is unexplored. b5 right away? I don't think that's a great idea. But apparently I can play this. How does this work? Oh, this is the game. Andrew Greet takes, and queen takes g7. Wow, this happened in this game. Queen h6. And then black can kind of artificially castle. And it's probably holdable for black. I like how this guy's name is... He put GM in his name. GM Harshana. That's a new strategy for, like, Indian juniors. You know, like SS Ganguly? You could just make, like, GM. I'm going to change my name to GM Slaji. I'm going to, like, legally change my name to GM. GM William Pascal. What if I legally change my name to GM William Pascal? I'll get all kinds of, like, invites and stuff to tournaments and whatever. That's the ultimate scam. You know, there's all these people like Gary and... You know, Gary and all these other people like Canty, GM Canty. What if I legally change my name to GM? Maybe it's a cricketer. Maybe he's a billionaire or something. Alright, anyway, Mr... Okay, so we misplayed that. That's interesting. A kind draw. In Herstein, the other Smith-Morrow, that's a draw. Check this out. The refutation. So we've had this one too. Unbelievable. So it's just a big fat draw. My big fat Smith-Morrow wedding. One big fat draw. One happy big fat draw. Ooh, b4 and white is better. Okay. Arsenal fan. Dude, they give bishop g4 a question mark. Ouch. Just a full question mark. So let's see. F takes e5. Bishop takes f3. G takes f3. This happened in a game in '83 and again in 2007. Some Slovak game. Yeah, dude, it was a great decision to play knight d7. Because, I don't know, man. I mean, you're going to be tortured in the endgame. You're going to get tortured if you play this endgame, Arsenal fan. So, you looked in the openings, you know, whatever, there are games. It was a little... I said during the stream it was greedy of me to take this pawn. You know, I'm aware that maybe I shouldn't take the pawn. But I couldn't quite figure out how to play it, you know? So it seemed like taking the pawn was the easier way to play it, but look how many games black has lost, white has lost here after taking the pawn. So, yeah, I mean, I had this feeling like I shouldn't take the pawn, but I didn't know what else to do, you know? What am I going to do, like h4 or something? f4? No. But what am I supposed to play if I don't play pawn takes pawn? No, f4 is stopping knight takes e5. Nah. So it turns out bishop e3 is the answer, or an answer. And this is just, you know... I mean, maybe at some point you have to take, but you don't have to trade queens now, so it's not quite so hopeless for black. So that was a good practical try, dude. So after check, king e2, I thought I'm playing like a beginner, and then at some point I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe this isn't a total maniac. Bishop e3, castle's queenside, this has been played, and then I like carelessly played queen d5. And it's a huge mistake. And black already like won 2 games with queen d5. So I still have to be very careful here. Pushing e6. Hey, Tomas, I did think about that. That's an interesting idea. No. This is a good suggestion. It's a good suggestion. No. I thought about it. Yeah, it's a good suggestion. Computer doesn't like it because of Queen H4 check. So I still lose my right to castle. I don't know if it's that great, but it's definitely. I agree with you. That was worth looking at. Yeah, definitely. So I got in big trouble. Arsenal's like killing me at some point. Wow, man. I thought you were killing me, and you were. But I missed something. So this is a cool double sacrifice. Damn. You gave up everything for this. And then, yeah, you played fantastic. Queen F4, and it's a draw, apparently. Man, I didn't think I could allow you to come in on the 7th. So at this point I thought, okay. But apparently this is my, like, losing move now. Coming up. Bishop H3 check is okay. Ugh. So I can play Rook D1, allowing F3 to go with check. No, Rook HD1, naturally. Check, King E1. Yeah. It's a draw. He had a southern draw. Wild. That's a cool game, man. I mean, that was cool, and I blew it. But now... you have to play knight takes C2. And we didn't see the point. It's not about the rook, I think. It's about other stuff with this and the E3 square and Queen G5. So, yeah. I'm just dead after knight takes C2. I thought Rook D6 was very natural, but it's not good enough. Shit. You're just down too much material. Yeah. Yeah, that was your move, man. You had to find it. Oh man, there's another wild move here. Holy shit, Rook D2 check. That forces a draw. Oh, of course. Everyone saw Rook D2 except for you. Everyone in the room saw this move. But you don't see this easy move. Of course, Rook D2. That's how Shabalov talks. Like English-Russian mix. Of course, Rook D2. Alright guys, let's check a few more. Bisonov. Bisonov. Good game. Yeah. Jones Van Welly. See? So we follow Jones Van Welly. Now here, you know, Loke played H4. But I didn't remember that much. It felt like H4 is kind of pushing it. Like, why do I need to play H4? I just want to consolidate. But I didn't think my bishop E7 really did anything either, so... This is my first time playing this position against Bisonov. Thanks, Bill. Yeah, I think the line is better for black. But it's difficult to recommend, you know, what can do better. I don't know. You have to find something better. Because it seems like you're going to suffer here. But you hung in there and it was probably fine. You were fine. I had no time. Then the end game, I'm not winning, right? Yeah, this was my like last hurrah. And then you play b4 pretty quickly. But clearly you don't have to do that. It should have been a draw. So you went a little too far trying to kind of push it there when I played d4. Mr. Slow. Against Mr. Slow, we had a Queen's Indian. God, it was nice to get a break from the King's Indian. It's been ages since the Polugievsky Korchnoi. I'm surprised there's no Karpov games, but I don't think Karpov liked f5. Maybe Karpov played c5 mostly. If we play c5, do we see Karpov? Karpov with white, actually. Karpov, Ulf Anderson Karpov, Ulf Anderson Karpov, Ulf Anderson Karpov, Ulf Anderson Karpov, Ribley Karpov. Alright, anyway, f5 I've played myself. This is a little more aggressive Korchnoi, Dutch-like style. Yeah, my move is right. Anderson beats Rosenthalis in 1993. Not easy to do. Bishop g2. Knight takes g2. So I'm the first person here to play king takes g2. That's... you know, a little surprising. I have an instinct for, like, putting my king in a more dangerous position naturally. But, you know, isn't it weird that it's almost just as good as knight takes g2? And no one's ever played it? Isn't it kind of weird? I mean, there's 23 master games. Both are 0.3 for white, and all 23 games white played knight takes g2. Kind of like all of them are like just following each other, you know? Because with my thinking, it was like, well, the knight has, yeah, d3 maybe in some positions. But it did kind of end up being in the way. Yeah, I don't think it's easy to say, you know? I'm shocked that there's no games here. He doesn't have to go for c5. I end up playing king g1 anyway, so that does seem kind of dumb. And I realized I have nothing. And after d5, I'm worse. Damn. I guess I should have exchanged. You know what's funny? I didn't even consider this move. Mr. Slow played kind of risky. He's playing the Queen's Indian like it's a King's Indian. Okay, e5 is Nizovician. Actually, you got a good position. Computer likes f4, but I can understand not wanting to do that. You know, I could lock the king side after g4. I was probably going to lock the king side here, but Engine thinks you're better. I need a slow boat to China there on the queen side. Gonna get an h-file problem. I didn't think my d5 was that bad, but I was getting in time pressure, so I got control of f5, and I'm thinking, but then I realized my e4 pawn is weak. King f7. Mr. Slow is, yeah, he's slightly worse here. He was playing a little bit off the cuff, you know. I'm just thinking, oh, I have a good bishop, but I mean, this is like, it's pointless, you know. Now his bad bishop is better than my good bishop. I might as well just exchange it on c1. Only later did I realize, like, oh my god, you know. The whole bishop, sat there the whole game just being ridiculous, and now I'm worse. And f2. I can play knight f3, but I thought I was losing my pawn. Oh my god. So I have this move. But I don't have time to calculate these kind of tactics, man. You know, yeah. So Arsenal's question was like, yeah, why did you take a draw against Mr. Slow? Well, I knew I was better, but I didn't know if I was winning, and I was like, sort of upset because you can see how, you know, I was not better all the way. I was like almost losing at move 30. So with the time, I was like, just okay, whatever. Yeah, I was clearly better. Mr. Slow is branching out to more Queens Indians. That's good. Richard Brenton. We saw that. 3-1-6. This is sick. So it's a total draw, obviously. And my thing never worked. What? But I let him into F5. I mean, what am I doing? I had to, but how did that happen? How did it even happen? This is so stupid. It was so stupid of me. I guess I should just... Still not so easy, actually. I have to... It looks like I have to play an active move. It wasn't so bad what I did. I could have drawn my rep. Yeah, I didn't see he was getting in. This is still okay, huh? Yeah, I'm like ridiculous. I could have played King F7 and I didn't do it. I thought I was boxing him out, you know, I was trying to win. And see, here I had no time. I almost played knight d2 and then changed my mind, but what's the difference? I can take on c4. Oh my god. On the way back. So I went to the wrong square. h6, knight takes c4. Let's say king g8, knight e5. Now this is free. I have two passed pawns. It was a really bad endgame. Alright. So that's insane. So I was lost at the end point. I thought this was a draw. And I was bemoaning myself. Here. That's crazy. Wow. So b5 is not a draw. ab5. Oh no. I wonder if he would have seen it. He probably would have seen it. So even cb5 is winning. Okay, it doesn't matter. But he also has bishop takes b5. So I think, here I am thinking this is a draw. Are you serious? This is not a draw. What? Oh my god, so he zugzwangs me. And then bishop g6. Wow. That's a scary game. So I thought I blew a draw, and I didn't, and it was lost. White's opening was weird, and bishop takes e5 was weird. I can't believe White played like this. Well, David Navarro drew with a 2000. Oof. Check. Looks like rook e8 is a mistake. Just play bishop takes c3 check. Queen takes b5. There's a lot of more interesting ways we could play the opening. Yeah. But I say White handled that pretty well. And I was thinking he was a 1600. But apparently not. No, not 1600. Alright guys, Greek God, no. Someone on sound, interesting game today. The Mountain. He got the Mountain going on. Daily Peter, 1972. Now there's a guy I never met. I just saw like black and white photographs in the Hungarian Chess Federation of these like Hungarian championships from the 60s. And this guy was this was before I was born. That's the other move I was thinking about, rook c8. No, I played rook c8. Okay, Daily Peter. So your move is new. Lutz played a3. S-big Lutz. Check. King f8. And now a3. Computer move. and like a complete moron, you know, I took the bait here. Have you sort of thought about any fishing trips or anything? I'm such a moron. I missed a4. I mean, it's an easy move to miss. I mean, no way I'm like, oh, he just thinks he can pull some kind of fast one. I figured you're going to try bishop e2 or something like that. No, I mean, I'm just thinking you got some weird idea here, like you can go bishop e2. Maybe you think that you have b4. I don't know, you know. I had to double check this was good for me. a4 is the only move, but it's also very strong. Damn, knight e4 works? Oh my god. How? That's insane. No way. I can play this. I was thinking about this forever. You know, knight takes e4, f takes e4, but I didn't see a6. I didn't even understand what that did. Wow. So I'm down nothing, but I'm about to lose a rook. So I can take and play a6, which is not that different from the game in terms of like an exchange sack or something. Like this I can understand. You know, queen takes. But I'm not real excited about it. I'm groveling for a draw here at best. 0 winning chances. But still, it was my best chance. So a6 just totally doesn't work. I'm down in exchange. And e5 was unnecessary. I was surprised. And now I have chances to hold on. Okay. And now it's a draw. So h4 is a mistake. I have b3. I could have just traded it off. Yeah, I mean, in retrospect, this would have been simpler. I had nightmares of you trading my rook off somehow, and I wasn't even attacking. This would have been simpler. But there is a way. You could definitely lose here if you overpress, and I have threats. I almost went up with my king. This is a blunder. Ooh, that was lucky you didn't see rook b7. I wasn't happy about this, but yeah. Alright, man. Good game. Guys, thanks for playing. We'll see you all like Tuesday. I'm going to set up a rapid tournament or blitz for Tuesday. We'll see you guys then. It was fun. Some interesting games tonight for a change. And thanks to all of you. A knight twist. You played the Benoni? Oh. Oh. Alright. That was bad. That was bad Benoni. What was that? Dude, what was up with Vadim, by the way? What happened with him? Before we go to the game he's talking about. So this line has actually been played. Bogar Attila. That means like insect Attila. Bug Attila, literally bug Attila. So this does not work. What did I miss here? Okay, queen c3. Knight takes e4. Queen e3, I saw this. Queen takes e5. Knight c3. I didn't see knight c3. I looked at knight d2 and f3. Okay. Very hard to see that, knight c3. Then the guy left in a clearly better position. That was weird. He resigned in a clearly better position. Nothing suspicious about that. Okay. No, Celion. Yeah, this was a bad Benoni. Yeah, remember, this is not a Benoni. This is a Schmid Benoni. The Schmid Benoni, you know, not as good as the modern Benoni. But you know, then you can't use that move order. But anyway, whatever. Okay, you're playing the Schmid Benoni. It's playable. I played it. You should play e6 here. I played e6 against Hebden and lost, but I think this is the best chance for black, probably. a6 is definitely not good. So you can do knight a6 or you can do e6. But what you did is bad. Like, there's no question that a6 is bad. a4. So apparently it's still played, though. It's not that bad. I don't see the advantage in a6, but they still do it. Okay, this has been played. It's not great. I don't see the advantage in the inclusion of a6, a4 for black, but okay. So where did it really go bad? Well, you got the fianchetto bishop into the pawn on d5. Oddly, there's 3 games. No one ever lost with black, but I don't like black's position at all. So we're following a game here from 2002. White is clearly better. And now, well, you can't play bishop takes c3. Like, forget about that, man. That's not an option. I mean, even if you could play bishop takes c3 and like f6 and knight g7 all in a row, like, I don't like black's position. Yeah, this is a difficult position for black. You know, so, but this is lost, I think, after bishop takes c3. It looks like you have one chance. There's a trick here, e5. And you could take with a rook on e6. Yeah, that would have been a try. That's a better try. The computer recommends there. If you could lock it up, you'd be okay. But as it was, it's really bad. This looks horrible for black. But you still got e5? Yeah, you still have e5. You have to try to lock the position, otherwise black's completely lost. Yeah, once I get my queen on h6, I mean, it looks horrible for black. I think you're lost. So you gave it a college try, sacking a piece there. For a while, I couldn't remember how many pieces there were. I didn't know if I was up a piece or... But I don't think there's much you could do. Yeah, I don't know. You play the Schmid Benoni at your risk, man. I mean, the modern Benoni is better, but that's a different move order, you know, so... Alright, guys, thanks for tuning in. I'll see you on Tuesday.